Anyway, hello, welcome to the stream. I'm the fella. Today we're continuing our adventure into Frankfurt as the commander does its best to try and save as many people it can during the attack in Frankfurt. Yeah, that's what we're gonna be doing today. Where we left off, the commander. No, this. Oh yeah, that's. I guess that's where we left off. Yeah, where we left off, the commander was asked by the director of a hospital to basically help them deliver supplies to the hospitals, and the commander came with the idea of making a network using the dolls to basically communicate with all the hospitals still standing in Frankfurt to share resources and medicines and everything they need to continue save as many lives as possible. And basically he sent a squad commanded by Makarov to go and get supplies to begin that work. That's where we're going to continue. Yeah, basically, so far from what I've seen, kind of like it's definitely been a couple days. Like it's since November 15, where the bombardment started. It's been a couple days, maybe weeks even, of constant bombardment. And Frankfurt is pretty much cut off from the rest of the country, so there's not much to do. What we know is that the attempted rebellion of Carter and the KCCO rebels in Moscow failed. So now he's a pity motherfucker, you know. He's like, he failed in Moscow and he's still trying to, but he's still bombarding Frankfurt because, well, I guess screw the Rosaries, I guess. That's which is not a bad position to have. But yeah, so far the situation in Frankfurt is looking very dire. People are trying their best to survive, and the commander is definitely struggling to continue. He wants to do more, but he's definitely struggling to do as much as he can. And also, Paradeus is brewing something. Mordor has already come with the reveal that she's been working with Lunacia all this time, or at least for Lunacia all this time. But she doesn't care about William, and she now comes to Stink and Eve and maybe Bramit, whatever she is, tell them that they should always support Lunacia to continue. Also, William is probably right now in control of Paradeus, as his father, Overstein, was killed pretty much by Mordor, definitely. And well, and Romy and Stasia are pretty much in control of Frankfurt and pretty much of all Germany, I would say, most likely. And yeah, so far that's where we are. Oh yeah, and Nele is basically doing her best by having a makeshift clinic in the underground bunkers, trying to as well help as many people as she can. Still carrying the words that Martha Maynard said to her before killing her. And yeah, there's a lot of things happening. Also, Shadowless is trying to live up to his brother Light, and Jay is trying to doing his best to do something, to do what he wanted to do, you know, a hero. The young staff didn't turn out that well. Yeah, let's actually continue with the story. Long nights, fierce death watch. clean my glasses for a second. Also, I got a diet in Frankfurt award. I still haven't died, so you know, you just Autobahn 661. Late at night, the road lies in a deadly silence. Derelict vehicles sit quietly on the shoulder like relics of the end time. After a long trek, Team Palette finally reaches their new target destination. Oh yeah, Team Palette, yeah. AAT-52 plots down on the hood of an abandoned car and starts complaining. Ah! I can't go anymore! Stop whining, we're here. We just hauled dozens of kilos of medicine on foot to the hospital, and now we're clearing the autobahn. The weight of all this work is crushing me. We're finishing the mission. Many of you turn into a can of tomatoes today. They're really bully her with the tomato thing, right? I mean, she has the colors of tomato, but they're really bully here with that. We're short on hands. The commander is also under huge pressure. He can't afford to drag things out. It's funny you say that because we are short on hands and you're also like some of the shortest dolls. So you definitely have the shortest hands. Makarov checks the time. Rest here for 15 minutes and wait for the other squads to arrive. AAT, rest up while you can. 92, help me set up the markers. Got it. Makarov and Type 92 hang up road clearing signs on the highway end. Not far away, the shadowy figures of people bearing luggage appear in the night. Makarov looks up. They seem to be families fleeing on foot, trucking down the autobahn with children in tow. They see the squad at the markers. Their faces light up in surprise delight, but as they draw close enough to tell that they are dolls, joy turns into caution and mistrust. Oh, come on! Still racist against... These girls are saving your life, people, come on! Makarov, should we show some ID? No, don't do anything. Act like we don't see them and just keep walking. Alright. Makarov starts calculating which lane is the easiest to clear, while Type 92 drags AAT-52 into helping move chunks of concrete and car workers. The humans lingers and watch them for a while, then slowly walk on. Out of the corner of her eyes, Makarov noticed that one of them hangs back for a little longer before finally leaving. Oh, hello, please welcome. Finally early. Well, yeah, you're pretty early. Just 50 minutes. And I just started reading the couple lines. Yeah, like Team Squad Palette is here clearing the autobahn so that they can move things faster. And a couple of humans came by and they were like, "Oh, dolls!" And they were being racist. Again, even when dolls are like. Even when pretty much dolls are right now saving their assets and rescuing them from the wreckage, they were like, oh no. Like, you know, even in the end times, they're being racist. Oh, hello, Wax, welcome as well to the stream. It needs to log in. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's funny to say this, like, they are obviously just clearing clearing wreckage and things like that to help move things around, and people were like, "Oh, disgusting." It's too loud compared to people. Oh, see, oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Let me lower the volume. There. I hope it's. Is it better? I hope. Doing good too. Hoping you to sorry. Yeah. I finish this note and I'll delete somebody because I have some people that don't log in anymore, so I'm gonna delete someone. So let me wait and I'll delete somebody and you can try add me. Yeah, how you're doing well too. I'm doing well. Instead of that loud, like 5, okay. 45 to, there we go. Hope that's better, I think. Hopefully that's better. Let me know. But yeah, I'm doing well. Actually, today I received a package that I ordered. It's like, I received an 8-bit DO Pro 3 controller, which is like a controller that I can use on PC and even on Nintendo Switch and PS4 and PS5. But yeah, it was on sale and I decided to buy it, and it looks nice. It feels nice and it looks pretty fancy. I'm gonna try it out to play a bit of Death Stranding and Dead Space, and hopefully stream with it in a couple next week. But yeah, it's like a really nice controller. I'm happy that I got the discount. And also it's perfect timing because my PS4 controller that I used to play on my PC, it's still like, as you know, I did a stream a couple weeks ago where I tried to upgrade the joysticks of the PS4 controller to better ones, but it didn't work. So I took it to a repair shop and they told me that, what the fuck did you do to the controller? And they showed me with like a really high definition microscope that I ended up burning some. I ended up breaking some connections. I burned some capacitors and I desoldered a couple of parts that I fucked it up. The controller is fucked. I will need to buy a new motherboard for that controller, so it's gone. And that's my fault. I should have done. I should have been a bit more, careful with that. I fried the board, yeah, basically. And it was like, he showed me with the microscope. Look at all the fuck. Look at all the fuck stuff you did, and it was like so much. I was like, it's not too bad, right? And no, it was pretty bad. But yeah, this new controller is actually, I think, is better. I don't have to use an annoying open source. Actually, oh yeah, I can now uninstall the open source PS4 controller software that I was using to it, which it was good, but now I don't have to worry about that. I can just connect them. So, but yeah, I learned my lesson, and also, like, to be honest, I was using a bad solder. I realized a couple of weeks after that the solder that I was using, it was just bad. Like, it was just bad solder. I changed the solder and it was working now. Like, it was completely melting and becoming a nice round ball compared to before, which was just bad. But, don't cheap on. There's two electronic repairs and that stuff is in it, especially with small connections on it I control. Yeah, no, it's nice. Really, it's difficult, especially when you don't have the tools. Another thing that I need to get is like one of those things to like grab the board so that it can like fly, so you don't have to worry about grabbing it with your own hand, because that way you can just do with one hand the solder and with the other the iron, so that you can more precisely do things. So yeah, that's another thing that I need to buy. one of those grab, one of the things to grab the boards. Or actually, I could maybe try 3D printing one of those. But yeah, next time I solder something, I just need to be careful. Anyway, listen here. Yeah. Out the corner of her eyes, Makarov noticed that one of them hung back for a little longer before finally leaving. One of the humans watching them work. I mean, I'm sure like some of the humans will start to realize, hey, maybe dolls aren't so bad. Sometime later, more squad arrived to help. Makarov finished mapping out the clearing plan. Just as everyone is ready to get started, AAT-52 passes the spot where the human had passed through and cries out in surprise. I need to lower it more, okay. Okay, let's lower it to 5 decibels, okay. Is it better? I mean, I also want the music to be heard, but hopefully not too badly, not too low. Okay, what about now? Is it better, I think? Can you testing is it there? I mean, that's weird. Oh wait. I have 2 audio sources. Okay, deactivate that. I had 2 audio sources activated. I don't know why. What about now? Like, is it better now? I didn't saw. I have like 2. Now we can hear it. But I had like 2 audio sources for the desktop sounds activated, and one was in like full max volume. That definitely fixed it. Okay, that's okay. Okay, yeah, that's good. No, then that means I can put the original audio source to where it was yesterday. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why that's activated. I window capture too. Oh, because I using a different window. Okay, yeah, that's my fault. Yes, that is my fault. This is OBS fault, having like a not letting me like make those audio mixers a bit smaller. Anyway, okay. Yeah, but good thing to hear that you hear it well. Wow, look, supplies you spawned here. Energy drinks and some canned food. Must be heaven showing mercy, dropping gifts just for me. Okay, well, you don't need that. I could have called me Texan. We were left by the group of humans that just walked past. Though those humans hated us. It's a simple thank you. Don't overthink it. Maybe it's because they thought I'm cute. Sure, tomato, you're cute. No, get lost. We take dreaming and get to work. Okay. Oh, for a little tomato, getting bullied. The whole squad starts clearing debris of the road while Makarov contacts the commander. Commander, Road clearing work on the A661 has begun. At the moment, I can't give an estimate completion time. So long before you can give me a rough timeline. In about an hour, I'll have a clear estimate. I need to make the projection based on actual progress and difficulty. Understood. Stay safe out there. Yes, Commander. Just take care of yourself, too. After setting all squad assignment and movements, the commander signs wearily and decides to rest for half an hour. Curling up in a not-so-comfortable cot in the corner, the commander is soon crushed under the tidal weight of exhaustion. Yeah, I'm guessing he hasn't slept much during all this. The commander feels their soul drift away from their head body as they sink into a deep sleep. They walk back into another midnight from years past, much like this one. Back then, they were younger, more hot-blooded. Flashbacks. They are once again returned to that train carriage in their memory. The commander wolfed down a can of beef, then averts their gaze outwardly from the smiling woman sitting across from them. You seem like a decent person. Didn't catch that. What did you say? I said if I had a gun, I could have killed them just now. Marina shakes her head, put on her earbuds, and starts a movie. Commander caught a glimpse of the screen. It's a grainy black and white film. The resolution was low, but the cinematography was great. Oh. Interesting. The resolution was low, but the cinematography was great. It's the future. Come on, don't you have like Blu-ray 4K read? I don't know if that's YouTube itself or an audio mod. I just got a message get blocked. Oh, really? What did you try to say? I don't have an auto mod. I mean, if anything, it was something that YouTube itself block it. Weird. Oh yeah, because I don't have a mod. I mean, I have a mod for like the default mod for YouTube, which is like not use really bad words. I guess fuck and those you can use, but even without say about tomorrow, so I'm assuming YouTube doesn't like the B word in chat. Okay. Yeah, maybe it was that. I mean, I don't know. YouTube is recently, like, you know, what's been happening right now, which is like, that's normal. You know what's been happening recently with YouTube, with a lot of, so suddenly there's low views. People are getting like getting 18 plus shitty, you know, those things. No, it's YouTube's fault. It's well, that works. I mean, tits. That's not a bad word. That's nice. Everybody loves tits. Hello, Zero. Welcome. Oh, interesting. The Twitch emotes. You can see the Twitch emotes on the chat, yeah. But you cannot see the YouTube emotes on the chat. This doesn't make sense. The type of beer, so it's allowed. That's a good one. Pussy. That's a type of cat, so it's also allowed. That's a cat, so it's allowed. Oh, hello, Skylar. Welcome. Welcome to the stream as well. We just started. That's actually bullshit. I mean, who knows? YouTube doesn't make sense about what they block and what they censor. It's pretty fucked up right now. Yeah, welcome to the stream, Skylar. We just started and we are now having another flashback to the commander's enlistment to the military. Also, this is a long train ride. He's still remembering that train ride. It worked. Yeah, pussy always works. What are you watching? Oh, Ballad of a Soldier. Ballad of a Soldier. You know? My favorite old film. Nobody watches it anymore. The commander shakes their head. Marina casually offers one earbud. Oh. Man, we just met her and we're already watching a movie together. The commander goes fast. This switch doesn't shadow ban your message for literally no reason. Yeah, that's true. I haven't seen that happen. I have seen a lot of message, like YouTube shadow bans a lot of messages on chat, but Twitch doesn't do that. They're more open, I guess. Or they just don't care. Half an hour later, the commander looked up at Marina, thoroughly impressed. This is your favorite movie? I thought it had a huge battle scene. Hey, come on, Commander, it's a classic. The Commander is just a Gen Z chill kid wanted action. Oh, twist. I switched to the dark side. This is the purple side. Well, welcome to the purple side. So you're always welcome on the purple side of the thing. It does. Alyoska takes out 2 tanks right in the beginning. Alyoska? Oh. Wait, takes 2 tanks in the beginning. Okay, now I'm more interested into watching the movie. 2 tanks? That's it? Commander, come on! If I were the director, to Alyosha leading a tide of steel up the plains. Cannons roaring, flames crowning the sky like storm. Oh, okay, I guess the commander likes action movies. What are you laughing at? Nothing, just... that's the sort of things kids like. Rounding up, I'm basically an adult. You should talk to me as an equal. Rounding up. Does that mean the commander is like 17? Because if he's like rounding up, then he's probably like 17 and a half, something like that. I'm basically an adult. Huh. An adult, huh? Let's talk about something more grown up. Judging from the uniform, we're from the same school. Imagine he was 9. Imagine being a few months away from being a legal adult. Yeah, then it's probably like 17 and a half, something like that. Like you say, really closer to 18, which is when, I guess, he's legally he's gonna be an adult in Soviet Union. Looking for uniform, we're from the same school. What's your plan after you graduate from military school? You're from Sugorov too? Got any advice? Usually grads either go to command schools to become... Usually grads either go to command school to become officer, or straight into the ranks as soldiers. And if I don't want to join the military, apply elsewhere. Study a subject like build a different career. Honestly, I'm not really sure myself. I'm only going into cadet school to the benefits given to war orphans. to stay off the streets. But I can be sure I like the military, or even want to be a soldier. Just like I was back then. I don't want to turn into you. That's fine. You still got time. Not everyone finds the path they love, one worth giving their lives to. The movie comes to an end. Sky stretches over the fields as Alyosha's train fades into the horizon. That's all we have to tell you about your friend Alyosha's short off. He could have become a remarkable man. He could have become a builder or beautify the land with gardens. He was, in their memory will forever remain. Soldier. We still have Super of School, I believe. Oh, I mean, I guess it's probably based on a real school, I guess. Also, I wonder if those last paragraphs are part of the movie. Don't tell me. Like, I will watch it eventually, but it'd be interesting to see that, because I'm guessing like probably the movie is like open source. Probably the movie is like a free to use. Forgot the term. Give me a second. I gotta ban somebody. Eight viewers. Well, thank you, motherfucker. Now get banned. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. The sound of an origin transmission. Your mother jolts awake and sits up. Yes? Why did you be so late, Commander? Fine, go ahead. Now has passed since we started clearing the A661. We progress only about 10% of phase 1. This pace will take at least 3 days to finish clearing the autobahn. Oh, copyright claim, you Russians. We have YouTube almost blocked. Also down to unusable state. Really? Yeah, that sucks. No, but like, I mean, no, I meant that the movie, because the movie, the Ballad of the Soldier, is because it's a Soviet movie, it's probably in the public domain, and because it's a public domain, that means that anybody can use or make reference to, which is why probably MICA like makes reference to it here. But YouTube just likes to copyright claim whoever. Yeah, they are not really consistent in what the rules are. Is why it sucks. 3 days? That's too slow. We need more manpower, Commander. That's what I don't have right now. I understand. Let me handle that. Yeah, before we continue, fighting. Oh, that's oh my god, 3. Okay. Before we continue, let's actually do like I told you I'll do. I'm gonna delete some friends. I'm not like this. Hey! All streets and lodging. Go to the There we go. 2037 days. That's it. Sorry, Abaddon. It's a shame that you died in. When did you die? Singularity? No, that's wait. Probably not. Anyway, goodbye, Abaddon. Yes. Did it beat somebody else? It is 300 and basically a year, but level 60. Yeah. Point your recurrence. Right. We have 2 spaces. Akaru is kawaii. Indeed. He is really kawaii. Oh, let's continue let's continue the Moscow. The Moscow struggle. The Moscow failed revolution. File NUSSRI 2764835759065746 decrypt. November 8. Oh, 8. Oh, that's a jump from. Oh, not a jump. But it's been 3 days since the fighting, the bombing started. November 18, 2064. Burfang is dead. We couldn't take him with us. At dusk, we hugged the wall, pulling back southwest, keeping out the drone's line of sight. But when we crossed the bridge, there was no cover. The drone swooped in. Burfang took the hit. He could have dodged it on another day, but the fight nearly drained us dry. His reflexes slowed. His last words to us were, "Run." Team Conrad's taken suddenly before me. This time I didn't even have space to breathe. The rally point was 5 kilometers west. We had to reach it before dark. We took Burfang armband. Roma kept cursing those damn short-sighted politicians. Burfang's wife is still waiting for him back in Volgograd. It is 3 years old. No idea how to tell his family. By the time we reach the rally point, night has already fallen. Winter bites, when the city wind isn't as harsh as the open steppe, but the roads are of mud smooth. If death wasn't always swinging inside at your neck, the march might almost be tolerable. 20 familiar faces have made it there. 90 haven't. Writers show up with fresh bandages. Look ridiculous, but healthier than he had a few days ago. He saw the bloodied armband in my hand. He asked his Burfang suffered. I just shrugged. Tried to speak, but nothing came out. Roman eyes crunched food. Thank God. Hot borscht. While eating, Roma's tears dropped into his bowl. A bodily, bearded slab of muscle crying into his soup. Looked almost pitiful. Everyone pretended not to notice. I just bent my head, grabbed another hunk of bread, and crushed it into the soup. At night we had a meeting. Dentist told us things weren't looking good. The general was in the middle of final talks with the Kremlin. The politicians still refused to admit their mistakes, refused to correct them, and worse, they were tricking our soldiers into fighting us. In the south, units that had been faking an attack turned it real, piling more pressure on us. We all cursed the fence-sitters. The dentist shut us down quick. No point in complaining. Broke down the field situation. and how we dealt with it. It's as clear as day. If the tiles collapse, it will be a slaughterhouse tonight. The maps, we still have some advantage, because we can turn it into victory. We won't survive against the endless reinforcement elsewhere. Dentist said the general has given everyone a choice. Walk away now. We'll see you paid and sent. We'll see you paid and sent safely to the yellow zones. I know it's the general's way of protecting his men. To me, that choice is meaningless. Sure enough, nobody chickened out. Anyone still here by now is loyal, brave, proud to stand among them. This is our last chance to save the motherland. That we give the new Soviet Union new life, or we die as its brutal offer. I mean, that's a shame, you know? Like, you know, just Carter, you fucking fine. How many more do they have to die, Carter? It's worse because we know that in the end it wasn't worth it. Pick up supplies and repair all destroyed thoroughfares. Thoroughfares waiting to repair soon. Pick up supplies. Oh, okay. I need to go here, pick them up, and go back. I can use the tanks for this, probably, right? Wait. Put someone on the roof. Good. Let's put 100 sheep. Hey. Do as many echelons as you can, and also a scarecrow. Oh, a scarecrow! Yeah, okay, that's a good idea. Wait, let's actually put scarecrow first. Button step and weaken. Let's just deploy some normal units. Isn't I need to repair that? Or I guess I'll skip my crow any day. Get the tank. What happened to your resources? Don't worry about it. Well, let's just say I tried to do the ranking for the. I found the guys to do the ranking for the corridor, and I ended up getting a bit accidentally beginning to level up as many dolls as I can to get all the teams ready for it, and I, without realizing, I didn't have any more resources left. But yeah, hopefully it's enough to finish the event today. I know, let's summon more units. Yeah, we can do this. Where we're going, we don't need resources.
はじめまして。そして死んでください。見えたわ。
It's not the best configuration, not that I realized.
最初に言った通り、あなたたちはその結果になるしかないんです。
Yeah, no, yeah, exactly. This is. Yeah, I want some of your parts, please. Thank you. No, exactly. This is just the canon experience. You know, it's not that I used all the resources leveling up the dolls. It's just that I use the resources to save Frankfurt. Yeah, this is just to save Frankfurt. And turns of indirectly bombing them. Holy shit. I can probably also use like these Goliaths to just lower them as much as I can, right? use MK153 or BJM. What? Oh, for destroying this. Too late. Okay, so it's okay. We did it's still we still did it. Okay. Anti-tank usually you want to shoot debris. Well, you know, I like to waste resources. Yeah. You know, I'm not thinking straight right now. Maybe it's because I have I have a bit of a headache, so maybe that's why. But so forgive me for not thinking straight. This is part of the canon commander experience. Thank God for the tank. Okay, we don't need to. We don't need to fight more. We just need to like hog the, yeah, I can hog the other enemies with tank. Yeah. Someone. Oh, great. Yeah. Is there a specific setup to get the tank to 100C or just dump and return? I mean, just maxing out the parts, yeah, that's one part, but there's also like there's some specific sets to get to 100k. I use not a guide, but it was a YouTube video from a guy named Juancho, it was the guide to do the stages event for the previous event from this one. Basically, she showed in the video his tank and all the parts, and so I basically just copied that and got my tank to 100k. But even then, there were some parts that I didn't have, so I used different ones, but I still got to 100k. It's not too difficult. It's just you just gotta like read. Oh no, is this guy alerted? He is. Ooh. Let's go. Right. He's still alerted. Oh, because of the tank. Okay. Another range attack with this. Yeah, I mean, if your tank is strong enough, there's not much else to upgrade. But I mean, there were some enemies that it helps to have it maxed out. I can totally I need to pick up this. I cannot like okay, it's picked up. I guess I need to like Rufus waiting repair 2. Ah, okay. I only need to repair this and this, I guess. So seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, no, we'll do that next turn. Place. Probably didn't need. Yeah, the parts for the tank is also like really RNG. I got lucky and I got like 3 of the parts that I needed with the correct RNG, but the other 3 are close enough. But the thing that this tank needs is a bit more shield. Four, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Three, 2, 1. I'm gonna need more move more. I don't know how. Anyway, oh hello, howdy, Equinox, welcome to the stream. We are trying to repair. We're trying to repair the autobahn. What the Frank we're doing? We're doing repairs to the autobahn. Doing our best. Oh, I can pick up here. Nice. Okay, I just pick. Oh. The advantage of playing at battle line is only in the range feature. For close combat tactical merge is better. That's a good point there. Please. Wait, I cannot repair that. I still need to repair one, but magic for optimized setups, the stats and random effect each part can have. You need to get more used to this keyword. I guess it's a new keyword. You gotta get used to that new keyword. Okay. Wait a second. Pick up supply box. But why? This stage is bugged? Don't tell me that. No. Not the ultimate Girls Frontline boss. Box. Don't tell me. Don't tell me I need to restart. I can still do it, right? I can still make it. Second from top bridge is already repaired. So this one. And in the previous turn, I put one here. Okay. Okay, in the first one I grabbed, I put it here. But it didn't repair. And the second I grabbed, I put it here, and it's there. I have to be on the node. Okay, wait, cancel. Actually, yeah, there's the supply, so I need to be on the node. Okay, pick up this. I guess I need to be here, and I need to place it there. Okay.
エクスキューショナーと同じ修復スロットに入れないでくださる。
Okay.
考え事の邪魔ですが。
Well, you know, it's not a MICA game without a couple of, it's not an event without a couple bugs. No, it's, you know, that's a classic. That's just MICA, a MICA classic. Yeah, it's a Hall effect keyboard. You're really sensitive to even light pressure on a key. Didn't know you could have Hall effect keyboard. I mean, I know you can have Hall effect joystick, but not a keyboard. Oh yeah, it's like, oh, okay. Well, you know, that's why we like the game. The emerging gameplay. Autobahn 661. There might be a bug there because maybe the ruins shouldn't be destroyed with hot. Yeah, yeah, that makes sense because it's like the ones that were bugged were the ones that I destroyed with the hawk and with the tank. So yeah, maybe the logic of the game didn't understand that. After the doll's hard work, the road is now mostly open, with wrecked carts pushed to the roadside. In the withered grassland to the west, human corpses killed by the bombing are carried out by the dolls and laid neatly in 2 rows, awaiting later collection. Oh, you for the one! 1, 2, 3! The dolls pushed together, running against a twisted SUV. One more time! 1, 2, 3! Vehicles scrapes along the surface of the road and finally shift aside. At this point, the major obstacles are gone. The road still littered with sharp debris, not yet fit for passage. Road maintenance vehicles arrive in 1 minute. On-site squad prepared to clear the way. Roger. The Dolls Frontline and move towards the other. You know, I mean, there's a lot of bodies right now just piling up in the all around Frankfurt. So good thing there's not gonna be a collapse radiation to wake them up, right? Right? Like they wouldn't have to fight with elites right here, right? Right? That's what are you saying? They all form a line and move towards the Elmo. Soon a high-pressure cleaning truck arrived, spraying torrents of blood the remaining rubble off to the side of the road. Commander observed from the roadside. Somebody pressed the calm button. Paradeus likes your idea. I mean, they wouldn't detonate a collapse bomb right in the middle of Frankfurt, right? Right? Wait! Commander? Hold the waterworks. Have 4 dolls bring a waterproof sheeting. Top 2 quickly arrives with 3 others, carrying a huge roll of tar. Cover them. The 4 dolls pull it open, spreading it wide like a vast banner, carefully laid over the bodies at the roadside. Oh, okay. Like, giving a bit of respect to the bodies. The water truck resumes, spray splattering the mud onto the tar with sharp patterns. The driver sounds the horn, like a farewell salute to the fallen. Commander, drones report the road ahead is clear and passable. Good. Let's move out. The alarm starts blaring all of a sudden. The commander's face darkens. Row, shoot down the Elmo radar and deploy the stealth canopy. Tar, keep a close eye on all the patients in the hall. Make sure no one moves. Understood, Commander. Roger, shooting down radar. Activating EM shielding. Activating ER masking. The canopy. Commander, we should evacuate. Staying here is riskier. Who said we're staying put? Bring out the auxiliary vehicles. You mean stretch the canopy between the front and the rear vehicles? Yes. Can't sync the auxiliary vehicles to the Elmo system. Move off one and use drones to extend visibility. Understood. I'll assign crews right away. I'll take point. I'll lead the Elmo through. You're dangerous, Commander. You must remain on board the Elmo. And if AEM jamming cripples your system, the lead vehicle is the Elmo's eyes and compass. It cannot fail. But your safety is the highest priority. No time. Execute the order. Yes, Commander. We don't have time, Ro. Gotta get things going. Oh my god. But that's a clean road. A bluish-gray canopy of radar-absorbent fabric unfurls, wrapping over the Elmo, pulled out at both ends by 2 vehicles. Palm-side drones boost alongside, within row of 635 a full perimeter view. The air raid sirens cut off, plunging the city into a suffocating silence. The commander grips the wheel, cruising down the empty highway. Ro has remote control. The commander is ready to act. The wind rustles the canopy, outlining the Elmo beneath the fabric. Still no fire engines in the sky. The commander's unease only deepens as they glance constantly in the mirror of the sky above Frankfurt. Suddenly, white streaks cross the skyline. Missiles! Dude, this is not bombers. The commander breathes a sigh of relief. The chance of the Elmo being struck seems far lower now. No, not good. But there is nothing going at all. But speculation creeps in. What are the targets? How many casualties? Memories of rescue scenes during the last few days, of tears and blood, weighed heavily in the commander's chest. The world blurs. The sound around the commanders grow increasingly muffled. The world tilts, fades, and is plumed into an endless dark black. Oh, another flashback. Outside the barracks, the commander pretends to stroll by idly, eyes searching for a familiar figure. He appears at last, her stride brisk, her smile radiant. Kid, what brings you here out of the blue? Oh, nothing big. I was on leave and remember it be your birthday soon, so I brought you something. Oh, is this the commander's first crush? You thought of that while you were on leave 2 months ago? She got you there. You're not that clever, kid. Make a fuss, just take it. Let me guess. Canned beef? Think I'm you? I don't give tin cans as gift. Then forget it, you'll never guess. The commander shoves a small box into Marina's hand. He gently unties the ribbon and opens the lid. A lovely necklace. Inside the box lays a silver pendant, carved into a shape of a lily. He lifts it out and studies it closely. Oh, you remember? You got a good memory. Besides, you said it more than once. She can have a thing for Renaissance. Yeah, it's like some things never change, I guess. But he likes older women. Oh, lilies are your favorites. How they fill you with peace, and hope, and love. Thank you, kid. Oh, man. What man, what? What a chat. What a chat. Thank you, kid. It's nothing. If conditions were better, I'd even give you a real specimen. Or an artificial replica that's almost like a real. Normally, Marina would flick their forehead with a laugh. He only stroked the necklace silently, her eyes glistening faintly. Oh, seriously? The necklace made you cry? Is it really such a big deal? Really? It's been so long. This wasn't cheap, was it? You blew your wage just like that? I got no family to spend it out anyway. Back when my mother was still alive, she placed lilies on the dining table. Only once a month, on payday. When war broke out, the factory where she worked went under. Never brought them again. By the time I started making a living, lilies had pretty much vanished from me. They're just flowers. I liked them so much, I'll get you some next time I go on leave. You can't keep them at the barracks, put them in your home, with the first thing you smell when you walk through the door. Marina hands the necklace back to the commander. Let me put it on, kid. Okay. Turns around. The commander carefully brushes her hair aside and drops the necklace around her. Go home, kid. Home? I got no family. What home? No family? Then become someone's family. That's why I enlisted. For kids like you, and live your life in peace. Treating me like a kid. And call me sister. Oh, you're no family. Neither do I. But here, you are family. Like hell I call you sister. The young commander awkwardly fastened the clasp. She catches their hand. I hate war. More than anyone. With my family, my friends, my mentors. Will take more still. Where I must fight. The gold star medal? Maybe. The requirements are harsh. I never earned it. I can keep more kids like you alive. That's enough. How harsh? If you can get it, just go home. I'll get it myself. Marina laughed loud as she turns back around. That's the kid I know. The bravest Soviet. Whatever my hero. Don't get sappy. If I can win that medal, I'm sure you'll win it from me. My heart. You will become. Oh, fuck! What happened? Oh, really? What happened? Did we got hit by the missiles? In a moment, I need a milk. I need a bit health. I need to be comforted. You know what, Marina? There's not an image of her, but Marina, in my head, I imagine her. She looks like Andoris. I don't know why. Like she's like Andoris in my head. Maybe because I just saw a post about her in the Twitter, but it's growing to millions. You crazy? The monitor hums in a steady rhythm. The warmth of sunlight still seems to linger on their fingers and cheeks. The commander's eyes opens, but the unexpected brush of golden sunset leaves them momentarily dazed. Oh, Commander, you're awake! Okay, it definitely sounds like we got hit by something. After seeing all this, it made perfect sense when the chicken got so close to Ange, even before knowing her directly. The only quick attachment they got to Maclean. Yeah, I mean, when you put it like, yeah, I mean, I guess that he saw a bit of Marina in Ange, and also a bit of Maclean in Marina. Man, that's to be remembered of what probably was your first crush by all the cool girls that you met in your life. I just matched your pill, but don't know how. Mystery. No, she's your sister. Don't say that. It's family. Okay, but really, we got hit by fucking missiles, I guess. Oh, Commander, you're awake. The doctor says just oh, it sucks. Oh, okay. We don't. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. We probably been working like a 24/7 the last days. The doctor says just exhaustion. Nothing else serious. Do you feel any discomfort? No. How long have I slept? About an hour. Don't worry. The supplies aren't fully loaded yet. It's going to take a while to refuel the ammo. But Oh, Twitch also has an automat, but at least it shows you when the message doesn't show. Oh, that's better. That's better. At least you know why. Only better now also cries with sub when she's sad. Maybe it doesn't cry, but maybe it makes like a sounds, you know? Roll Bowser's head and he's just about to speak when a doctor in a white coat sweeps in like a gust of winds, followed by a crowd. I'm Butcher, director of Mannheim People's Hospital. Commander, thank you for setting up the temporary medical communication platform. It has helped us tremendously. Director Butcher shakes the commander's hand firmly. Thank you. But I need to go. I'm needed in Frankfurt for a lot of things. Commander starts pulling at the e-buy line. Don't rush. The medical supplies you require are being prepared. They'll be delivered soon. I promise we won't cause you any delay. Commander glances at Ro. Nods, confirming Director's brushed words. As for St. Vincent, very sorry. Losing Fred is a loss to us all. Wait, what? Fred was the other director from the other hospital. What? The commander cannot believe their ears. An hour ago, enemy missiles struck the children in the hospital at Mainz and St. Vincent Hospital. We spoke with him just a couple hours ago. But now they're also attacking the hospitals? Crushing sense of absurdity. A crushing sense of absurdity hits the commander. Possible. They haven't transferred the second group of patients yet. Still waiting for our aid. The X4 storm is not. Well, I guess that's the first doll casualty. The doll station at other hospital also confirmed it. Van Vincent's hospital was hit and reduced to rubble. The enemy has launched multiple missile strikes today. Casualties in Frankfurt may exceed 2,000. Commander tears out the EV line and springs to their feet, only to stagger from dizziness. Top and Row rush forward to steady them. Yeah, the children's hospital, that's the most fucked up part. Like, what the fuck are they're children? What the fuck are they gonna do? We're the good guys. Yeah, sure, Carter, sure. Keep telling yourself that. I wish we saw the doctor from the train even. Yeah, that would have been. I mean, hopefully not. I mean, that means he's not in Frankfurt. I mean, at least hopefully he's just away, safe with Fable and the little girl and his doll son together. Just living their best life away from the war. Still, this is lost. Man, you haven't fully recovered yet. Return to Frankfurt. Now! Bro! Make the preparations. Up, keep the commander safe. But... alright. Roll leaves. Top 2 props the commander up as they slowly head outside. Commander, you're not German. You don't serve in any government office. Why are you doing all this? Commander freezes in place. Just an ordinary soldier. Why are you doing this? Does it matter why? It matters. I want to know. What's wrong with wanting more medals on my chest? A line. Since those lofty people don't care about civilian lives, then I will care. That is why a soldier picks up a gun. No one cares for the civilians. Someone has to stand up and do something. That is the reason I pick up a gun. Yeah. Repeating the words. You know, you're fun when you wake up a child after reincarnating into the universe. Yeah, I mean, the child natality rate is so high. Trambulsera rich face mentality. I mean, yeah, that's true. The more kids left alive, the more they will want revenge. So yeah, SF for PX4, like, we didn't see her in the event, but she still died. Like, at least she died doing what she loved, getting paid. I mean, she's probably gonna wake up and then gonna get paid anyway. So, outside the ruins of St. Vincent Hospital, fire truck extinguishes the flame and raise the floodlights. Civilian forms long line, clearing the rubble by hand. Each time a body is found, someone steps forward to carry it away. Commander, this is PX4 Storm Neural Core. Hey, at least they rescue the Neural Core. The most messed up death was probably on the train in London. I mean, yeah, I remember like some of the deaths there where people were trying to escape the train and they were just shot down by the KCCO or the fucking granny, or when the elites were beginning to attack the main front of the train. Yeah, they get really creative with ways they kill kids here. This is the old director's workbench. In the harsh white light, the commander peers at the badge, got stained and thick. Also, the 50 patients we sent to the quarantine ward, they all... Commander Dex feels soft as though they sink slowly into the rubble. Commander. What I woke from this morning still echoes in their ears. But now there's only rubble. Hundreds of corpses. The space within one sunrise. Everything is... fine, bro. In a moment, we'll bring supplies to the other hospitals. Just give me a minute. Red Earthridge, former army medic of the 1st Armored Division, National Volks Army of the German Democratic Republic. At your service. Thank you for your aid. Badge and the Neural Core. Commander clatters them both in their palms. Here is quietly buried with vision. I tear up a little bit. I got it. You know, when your eyes get a bit watery eyes. No, I mean that's the worst part. Like that, we just. I mean, we spoke to that guy. We quickly repaired the autobahn, and then he died. No, that's the worst thing. Like we saw the missiles, and we were like, "Oh, thank God, it's just missiles." Without knowing that those missiles are we're going to freaking hospitals. Ulrich. Oh, you could never. Oh, look who we have here. Good old Senator Ulrich. No. You have sweaty eyes. Yeah. It's actually raining. It's raining inside my house right now. I don't see what it is. That's a classic. The white zone beneath the quarantine wall. Like most of Frankfurt, this place has been reduced to rubble. Whereas the white zone remains Frankfurt's most heavily fortified area. What lies on the surface, what has been destroyed, is often the least important. A nondescript medical door slowly pushes a cloaked patient forward. He follows a street nearly level to the ground, comes to a stop at a mall, half-collapsed office block next to the Stasi building number 2. He quietly pulls a pass as she enters, lets the guard confirm her identity at the door. Colgate? No, close. It's Marlowe. I don't know who that is. Duplicates infinitely more hate for doing far less than the cases you own, killing less people indirectly. That's a fair point. Yeah. Identity verified. Neurocloud inspection is in order. As for the figure in the wheelchair, no one seems inclined to lift their hood. The car presses the button for the underground elevator. Which spot in Sanatorium number 2 is open for you? Please enter. Special appearance would have been funny. Yeah, but also like it would make sense, I guess. Or at least a similar model, I guess. Marlowe's Viper ID card that is loaded by the entrance. Incandescent lamps flare to life in the pitch black tunnel. At the far end, hooded agent stands waiting. Oh, look. Oh, she's okay. You're here at last, Year 1 Ulrich. Hope you don't mind our cumbersome procedure. The patient rises from the wheelchair. Marlowe unfastened the cloth hiding her. No problem, Agent Q. I understand your protocol. These are extraordinary times. Everything must be handled with extraordinary care. Thank you for your standing. Please follow me, Minister Reichenfall. Please follow me. Minister Riefenstahl is already waiting in the company. This meeting has endured so many delays. Thankfully, finally happening. You all. The minister is very eager to help bring this meeting about. So she will most be gratified to have earned your praise. Omi accomplishes nearly everything she sets out to do. She truly is a rising star. Am I the last invited guest to arrive in Frankfurt? Not at all. The vice chairman are still en route. There are 2 days left until the meeting begins. We hope they make it in time. This time we owe much to Agent K. To evade pursuit, he laid out multiple decoy routes. If he reaches Frankfurt safely, please convey my sincere gratitude. He's a highly capable Stasi operative, isn't he, Marlowe? That's K, like a K doll, right? Yes, Chairwoman Ulrich. Mr. Sure, K's specialty is disguise and infiltration. Cut down to K being like, "Where the fuck am I?" Despite shooting some enemies. I don't know. That's his special communication channel. Initiate routine intel sync. Main Division 3 confirms border-based intel. Data sync in progress. Main Division 1 confirms movement on the 10th Armored Division. Foreign intelligence and external operation confirms Carter's latest movement. Minister Task Force E has secured the list of oversent remand followers. Under evaluation and information group progressing on schedule. Conference room 152 attendees confirmed. 89 dead, 2 missing. Major General Com, commander of the garrison, has been suspended. The supplementary result pending. The top priority now is to make sure the meeting in conference room 1 proceeds as scheduled. Copy. Dismiss. Natasha, stay behind. Understood. Her name's Natasha. Oh. Interesting. With her Hoffman, our offices are just steps apart. I must be used this internet channel. Because the ministry wants you to relaunch an investigation into 2 individuals. Ballard Bone Overstone and Griffin Line. Oh. Understood. Oh. Ballard. Yeah, the chess pieces are moving. Like they are definitely trying. They're trying to get all the people together so that they can, I guess, make a coup, take control of the German government, and basically say establish Rosatrice, the Rosatrice Union. This is an operating theater, hardly a place for receiving guests. But inside, a young man is clearly waiting for someone. Slowly polishes the scalpers and the other surgical tools, glancing now and then at the clock. When Hurt's footsteps draws near, the door opens. The newcomer removes his hat in greeting. Sorry to keep you waiting. What the fuck? No! Griffin, what are you doing? You son of a bitch! What do you mean you are late? I mean, yeah, we knew that Griffin wanted William, but that son of a bitch! It's been treated like a VIP when he has done. He's to blame for all this. I mean, he's at least one of the persons to blame. All for creating a brave new world, huh? you're late. You're late. No. You're late. Now, what voice did I use yesterday? It's a nice argument, Earl Griffin. Why don't you back it up with suits? What voice did I use yesterday? Hey, you're late. Hey, you're late. The man removed his coat unhurriedly. Then in the door stood Nito's present, meeting a meeting of apparent sincerity. The Earl stands by William's side, staring as it profiles and the scalpel slim in his hands. Mr. Robertson, how many have inherited the codename William before you? So William is a codename. Wait, does that mean that Ballard von Oberstein is his real name, maybe? So William is a code name, it's not his real name. That doesn't matter, Earl. William sits down the scalpel and leads him over to the table. You're not here for the meaningless answer. You're here to witness the end of an old era and the dawn of a new one. I don't deny it. I'm just not yet certain how much leverage this new era will bring you. Yeah, you're right. Lunacia called him something different in the Arcana event. It wasn't William, it was something else. Something with B. So I'm guessing that Ballard maybe... I guess it makes sense. Ballard is his name. Lunacia calls him Bob, I think, right? Bob or something like that. But you wouldn't act until I fulfilled my promise. Bill, there we go, yeah. I guess in Bill, Ballard, like the shorter version, I guess. After all, we have no formal agreement. Agreement? Nothing but ink on paper. Since I dare to act first, I'm not afraid of you breaking fate. Were you satisfied with the fate of Laplace and Rudolph? Yeah. Yeah, so basically he just let the commander, well, he killed himself, he killed his own father, and then let the commander kill Laplace, so that he can gain full control of Paradeus. All I need is the fall of the old era. The method doesn't matter. As for my promise, I will fulfill it. Once that meeting ends, once Frankfurt fires dies down, you will have everything you seek. And I have no more doubts. When Valkyr's conditions are met, you may proceed to deliver on your promise. Frank was already been utterly raised for this very plan. Still not quite enough. The blood spilled is still not enough. Wait, I mean, okay, one of the plans of Paradeus, from what I understand so far, is that they're trying to kill a lot of people so that Lunacia can be reborn. Or at least Lunacia can fully ascend to godhood, something like that. I'm guessing that they need a blood sacrifice so that she can fully become a goddess, I guess. And Griffin is just agreeing with that. Griffin just said, "You know what? Fuck it. Let's let a lot of people die so that he can do his experiment and get his sisters back." And like that's the most fucked up plan ever. Does he wants to work with Williams badly? William Bill Overbeck. Oh, Let's Protect also is William Bill. Oh, okay. Only after GFL I learned this. Oh. I mean, Will, Bill. I mean, yeah, there's some short names are also like also don't make sense for the long name, so makes sense, I guess. The conversation trails off. Both men sit wordlessly, letting the weight of silence fall. Yeah, Bob. I mean, Bob and Robert. Also, yeah, or Dick and Richard. Yeah. Autobahn 661. Before we continue, I'm gonna quickly give my cat some food, so I'll be back. I agree. Americans are weird. Oh, but that also happens with Spanish. I mean, from my experience, there's also some names in Spanish that and they get short and they don't make sense. But no, they do make sense. But when you go back to the original meaning of the name, sometimes the shorts make sense for the story. Like a long time ago, it was like a this, and then it just continues as tradition. Shit. Human mind cannot comprehend English names. Yeah, like Jose to Pepe. There we go. Which doesn't make sense because they are both short. Why do you need to short it even more? You don't need shorten it. It's the same. Jose, Pepe. we just do it for tradition, I guess. Like somebody a long time ago thought we should do that, but. The whole chain from Hebrew to medieval Spanish. Yeah, that would make sense because a lot of we got a lot of words. I mean, you know, from the Moros. I don't remember who that invaded Spain for a long time, and we ended up a lot of the language, which I think is Hebrew, ended up getting mixed with Spanish, and that's tradition. Anyway, thanks Spain. But a night toiled by multiple Dolls squad, the road is once again possible. Now under the direction of hurried transport officials, the highway is open for use. Commander, I handed over the affairs of the Autobahn. Finally, no more tearing apart the wreckage! Good. What about the supplies being dispatched? I'll reload it onto the Elmo. I'll reload it onto the Elmo. I assigned Dolls to take stock. And a portion of the underground shelters. The majority of civilians are here. Yes, Commander. I'll go follow up with the supply tally. Oh, you'd like to handle the delivery to Miss Nella yourself? Nella? Jeez. Right. I forgot to ask, how's she doing? According to 520, she and Amaris are still tending the wounded at Johannes Gutenberg University Metro Station. Got it. I'll go myself. Please take care of the rest. Ooh, we're gonna meet with Nelle. Nice. King Griffin's first name is actually just Earl. He himself the title of Earl to make himself sound cool. And that's, yeah, I mean, the Earl smiles, you know? He just wanted to sound cool. Understood. Roll 635 heads up with the squad. The commander watches the Dolls withdraw from the cleared road. Their heavy mood lights itself. Johannes Gutenberg University Metro Station. The commander arrives with some emergency supplies. Amari has been waiting for them. Here, Commander. Amari pulls them through the crowd. The air has grown stale and stifling, extended lockdown, and overcrowding. The stench is overwhelming. Forcing their eyes open, the commander finally spots a pale figure on the ground. Nelle! Busy inside the makeshift stand, Nelle looks up, and the commander carefully steps around patients, comes out. Commander, why are you here? And a man visits his friend girl at work. 520 said you need medical supplies. Wrote the basics for now. I hope it helps. Whatever else you're missing, make me a list. Try to find them. Besides medical supplies, we need those emergency food and supplements. You came right on time, Commander. Nelle, you look like you haven't slept in days. Commander, you look the same. Yeah, I like. Two worn-out souls share a knowing smile. I thought you have left Frankfurt already. And I thought you had come home at home. Honestly, I felt a little lost. Then I remembered something. He digs into her bag and produces a little wrap box. Here, your Makarov. Oh, he's Makarov! This man can't even visit his female doctor friend and the world is truly falling apart. Nice, we got our gun back. The one that takes the pistol. It is empty. I'm just not fit to carry a gun. Just before Laplace died, his assistant Mia gave me a key. A mighty school cell. Say, doesn't matter anymore. I'm blinded by hatred. I carry a gun. But once the hatred is gone, I would rather hold a scalpel. I want to save people. The more the better. I'm not a killer. I don't find joy in killing. You done well. Sorry. I'm rambling when I should be. No. This is the time for such words, Nelly. Like you, in the face of this disaster, I found my original aspirations, my true self. Why did you take up the gun? Why did I? You set it down to save lives. I hold it still, also to save lives. Our methods differ, but our purpose is the same. We walk the same path. Thank you, Commander. Revenge is a long surgery. Step forward is hell. Step back is also hell. Commander silently squeezes Nelly's hand. Then Nelly pulls out a storage drive and hands it over. Now, there's one last thing I want to do. Beside this evidence proving Professor Gray's innocence, I'll testify as witness. Nelly, you understand what this means? You'll face endless retaliation, even from those you thought you were friends. Prepare. Nelly returns the squeeze on her hand with a faint smile. If Professor Gray's motto was only death cannot be avoided and only life cannot be let down, then mine will be Roman's role and words. Each one of us in tune claims the cavalry of the age. One of us anew the agony. Each one of us finds anew the desperate hope, light of the ages. Each one of us follows in the footsteps of those who were, of those before us who struggled with death, nigh death, are dead. Waiting humanity every day. Endure, love your destiny. We have to do what we can. All each can. You got really poetic. That was nice. That was an interesting. Now I'm interested to learn more about that. About that author. I'm guessing it's a poem, or just maybe an extract of some book. I'm gonna check that later. This happened in 2 hours. How much money do you think Amaris came of Stevens in this time frame? No, who knows? Maybe she's less rich. Also, yeah, I want to see that fan art. Just a fan art that you just here, Commander. Here's your Makarov, and it's a fan art of Nelly giving Makarov to the Commander. I want to see that fan art. Oh, Griffin! I mean, Kruger! one from the Linux Star Disco. But is now rich. Oh man, Kruger. You know, I kind of wish Griffin Lions was not Griffin Lions and Kruger was Griffin, you know? I kind of wish that I would prefer if the names were inverted. It wouldn't make sense because he is Russian and Griffin is English, so. But like it's like this difficult to duality of Griffin is the place where the dolls have the every doll, and the commander remembers Griffin as this place where they were happy, they were comrades in arms and everything else. But also Griffin is the name of the piece of shit that is selling the world to the devil. And like this duality that is a bit difficult to. In a way. Dad! Where are you, Dad? What are you doing? His name will be Griffon then. And Griffon sounds great. Like. Anyway. Gutenberg plots. As the frequency of air raids decreases, though there is no official news release, the resilient citizens of Frankfurt begin gradually appearing on the streets, working to restore order, a scarred and battered city. It snowed a little last night, but by morning, only slippery ground and the beating cold of melting snow remain. Commander pulls up the collar of her coat, silently watching while a makeshift breakfast stall is being set up by the roadside. It offers nothing more than simple coffee and ham and eggs, and a tray. But the simple food can at least bring a trace of warmth and energy to life exhausted, pained, numb. Commander contacts Berlin for comment. Oh, he's at Berlin. Thus, Commander. Mr. Kruger. Hearing your voice is the best news possible. But we learned Frankfurt was under bombardment. We have been worried about you all this time. With the helm of so many dolls, I'm already a lucky survivor on this earth. Meanwhile, Frankfurt is filled with pain and suffering. When the physical pain ends, what follows is even deeper emotional torment. Give it some time, Commander. Disasters and accidents so often arrive at strange times and stranger places. When I asked you to come to Berlin, I never foresaw this situation. Yes. Back then I thought that was just going to be an ordinary mission. Now, the mission feels both complete and incomplete. We're all been through. I feel as if I have lost all direction and only rely on instinct to choose a path. When we met in Berlin, I spoke to you with certainty, yet inwardly I still hesitated, faltered, doubted whether I was truly strong enough. When you spoke to me about Carter, I did not tell you the truth. Then do you believe this time has come for true? Yes. Now's the time to be honest. But why I became a soldier, why I left the service, and why I joined Griffin. Both of my parents died in World War III. It was 2015. The war had not yet ended. By the policy of the time, I was enrolled in the Suvorov military school. The reason was simple. I still wished to study. Only this school allowed the martyr child to bypass the exam. You just had to pass the medical extreme. It was never a choice, only an accident of fate. I once hated the world. Once I endured the pain of losing everything. Why must I study warcraft in preparation for fighting the future wars? But then, I met a senior who rekindled my heart. It was clouded by anger. Marina. During the Great Disarmament in 2051, many decorated veterans also got discharged from the army. What's the point in being so hung up in medals? Not like you can live off them. Sure, medals don't give you food tokens, but they're a kind of recognition. Recognition? Yes, recognition. It is the nations and the people acknowledgement as soldier's sacrifice, filling you with a medal. Thank you. You have fulfilled your duty and defended the nations to protect the people. Of course, I won't tell you the bonus was pretty tempting, or that it felt awesome being applauded on stage. If it had been a gold star medal, it would have felt even more awesome. You salted cow. Hey, I'm not a plant. I can't live on photosynthesis. What's so shameful about winning a bonus? Lina made to flay the commander's forehead. They quickly raised their hand to block. Still, the PMCs and autonomous dolls replace soldiers in protecting the border. What else is there for soldiers to do? Think of it this way. If dolls taking the soldiers' place on the border, more Alyoshas can go home to help their mothers fix their roof. Isn't that a good thing? A bouquet of white lilies is gentle pace. A bouquet of white lilies is gently placed before a gravestone. Commander takes out a handkerchief and wipes the dust of the stone. You put me down at your nexus of pain. You really think you were my sister? Realizing that they subconsciously brace themselves for a flick on their forehead, Commander gives a wan chuckle, slowly sits on the ground. Your death notice reached me. I was helping Robin's mother prepare her roof. Comrade who brought the letter said you died protecting children, even though you were about to retreat. What said you were grinning? Written you were in a medal list. You ran back without hesitation. Commander fished a gold star medal from their coat pocket. Well, congratulations. You really did get the gold star you dream of. Commander places the medal gently before the gaze. Our ceremony was very grand. Did you see it from above? Parents of the children you saved asked me to tell you this. Thank you for fulfilling your duty to defend the nation. Protect them. Understands and salutes solemnly. A breeze steered to the quiet cemetery, carrying the fragrance of lilies. By the way, I forgot to tell you about the empty lot besides yours. You once said we were family. So that we buried together. I even thought of the epitaph. That got me again. I mean, yeah, that's. I guess that's the closest the commander has got to a sister. Oh. That's a Metal Gear reference? About the boss and the big boss? Fuck, who's calling me right now? Give me a second, guys. I need to answer a call. But, oh man. Oh, sorry. Oh. Sorry, I got a work call. Thankfully it wasn't like too much stuff. I had a recording, a drone shoot on Saturday, but it just got cancelled. So yeah, I have the day free, but no, I'm not gonna get paid. Anyway, what are you guys talking about? Metal Gear reference? Yeah, that's true. British mission, the hollow jump on MGS3. I haven't seen that because I don't want to get spoiled, but oh no, yeah, I mean I know that's a lot of reference, but you don't have those for ranked. You have 12 echelon slot. You should be pretty staggered, right? Imagine getting paid for your job. Couldn't be me. You guys are getting paid? Yeah, right. Who gets paid in this day and age? Only rich people. Actually, there's still like 2 ass jobs I need to get paid. I need to like actually remind the guys to, hey, you haven't paid me yet for these other past jobs. Well, you know, it's sometimes you have to wait like 30, 60, 90 days to get paid. That's just how corporations are. Getting paid in this economy? You know how much it costs to get paid? It costs money. Anyway, the super emotion flashback. It's a flashback to Nelly. Oh yeah, but that's such a nice thing, you know, the fact that the commander has the lot next to Marina to be buried eventually. Like, imagine. Okay, let's say Reverse Collapse 3. It's been like 50 years. The commander is old. The commander is fully dead, and they actually bury him right next to her, to Marina. Probably the only sister that they ever had. That will hit really hard. Frankly, this is a Kernel. Johannes Gutenberg University Metro Station. Johannes shakes Nelly's hand in front of him. Nelly suddenly looks up at him. In a letter to Professor Gray, a place mentioned a question he had asked her students. Everything in life is futile. And what is the point in struggling? Ainge answered that he will spend their whole life answering that question. What about you? How will you answer it, Commander? I am a fool, but I am no coward. One day I die. Please write this my tombstone. Here lies a brave soul. I will play Reverse Collapse eventually. Don't worry. I played before Corposan, so left the army because he had become a tool of power struggle. used to work for a PMC instead because I still wanted the strength to protect others. Kruger. I'm always ready to fight. And to die without hesitation. But only for ideals. Never for anyone's personal gain. That is why I became a soldier. Why I left. And why I joined Griffin. I understand. You truly are a brave soul. You're a commander that I'm truly proud of. Turning the corner, Commander gazed fixedly at the Gutenberg monument in the distance. In the empty square, a woman holding a microphone is interviewing a police officer beneath the monument. This is DDR2. Reliable sources confirm that the bombardment of Frankfurt has ended. Damage assessment is ongoing. Police, firefighters, and other public services are now being deployed in order, gradually restoring order. Citizens, please remain calm. Move to safe locations and wait patiently. A police spokesperson will soon explain the specific precautions to follow. The reporter hands a microphone to the officer behind his back. There is a quiet. Stuff. Hey, a 110 increase. That's a lot. I guess in 110%. That's good. That's good. At least it's something. But yeah, Solar Sea, man. Solar Sea. That was a hype moment. Okay, so that's good. That means the bombardment is over. Like Frankfurt can now rebuild. So it's over then. We can go home, right? Wait, what do you mean the event is still not over? Bordeaux. This commander's long-awaited reunion with Dolls. Dolls are returning to the days back at the day. Some Dolls are gone. Some remain. With no time for melancholy, Commander immediately begins the day's work. The R-18 enters the command room after receiving orders. 24 an hour, that's pretty good. I mean, yeah, that's pretty good, 24 hours. Congrats, man. I wish I could make that. The wounds of Frankfurt will take time to heal. Your mission in Germany remains unchanged. Commander, I want to urge you to rest on it, but I know no one can change your mind. Thank you for your concern. Now let's start with an intel update. The latest cracked data from the Beasting system. Coronation Storm is the codename for this Frankfurt airway. As expected. Paradeus. William. They are the real culprits behind the disaster in Frankfurt. Carter was nothing but a decoy. Scapegoat. Also, we obtained new intel on the NATO's units based in Frankfurt. That famous spokesperson of the anti-relic organization, Pandora, Stinks, is among them. It's very likely that she's gained access to the Beasting system after Nemran's death. What's the source of this intel? The Stasi. Yeah, taxes sucked. Yeah. And I don't have to worry much about them because thankfully I earn less. I don't earn enough to have to pay taxes. It's just kind of weird to say, but yeah, that's my situation. Thank you for your excellent suggestion. Now I will proceed to ignore your suggestion. An era 18 is like, fair enough. I see. What's the status of our dolls? The R18 refreshed the display of current squad movement over tablet. The original rescue team has all withdrawn. Damaged dolls are returned to the elm, while those still combat capable are on standby. All the squads are ready for battle. The situation in Frankfurt? Communications and electricity have been restored, but order is gradually re-established in hospitals and other public facilities. They no longer need our support for the moment. No, he's not. From what I remember, Carter is not dead. Because they mentioned that in the Aphelion event in GFL2. They mentioned that Carter just gave up. He just gave up, and he was like the military was like exiles Carter, and he just, I guess he was like house arrest, for the rest of his life. But they didn't. They didn't mention that he dies. I think, from what I remember from Aphelion. Good. And nothing is holding us back. Commander slams a hang down of the dossier concerning the lasso boxes. Their eyes flash with an uncharacteristic murderous gleam. Time to put an end to Paradeus. It's like, yeah, we saved the city. Now let's save the world. Aeneas conference room. AR-18 compiles the intelligence gathered in recent days into a map. The placement of lasso boxes, Paradeus remaining factories, traces of activity. The flood of data nearly drowns up the map. Thank you all, especially 4-4 and the 5, for collecting such an abundance of useful intel. No, it's not that they mentioned Carter being alive. It's just they mentioned that they kind of like mentioned that he just gave up and was exiled. So like, from what I remember, it didn't sound like he died on this rebellion. Maybe he died, but it's like obviously the Soviet Union, the new Soviet Union took back control, but they didn't kill Carter and they didn't like execute him. They just like maybe put him in jail, on house arrest or exile or something. But like, what I think, at least from what I remember, Carter just didn't die at this point. No trouble. Make sure the reward is commensurate. After filtering out certain irrelevant data, you're left with an almost unbroken line of the map. Yeah, maybe I just misremember it, but yeah, it's something like he just fell from power, and I guess that can be taken in different ways. Maybe he died. Who knows? They haven't said that. They haven't said anything. They haven't specified anything yet. We have logged onto Sting's trail. Our mission now is to pinpoint Sting's exact location among these targets. Correct. We already conducted the first round of elimination. Only a few suspicious targets. Several coordinates and corresponding files appear on the screen. Now we need to dispatch multiple squads to investigate each one. Which means Stinks is definitely one of them, right? Yes. All units prepare for battle immediately. Deployment is imminent. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go back to Moscow. Story of your life. Oh, look at that. Like, oh shit. Anyway, not happened. November 19, 2064. Yeah, considering GFL, basically they were writing this, I would say basically at the same time. Yeah, they had to be very beige about it, so. It's a shame, but it'd be nice if they could like maybe update that now. Like soft relaunch those events and with some updated text. Sheets of paper came floating down from the sky. Surrender leaflets. They call us patriotic soldiers misled by Carter Petrovich Newston, and promised that if we laid down our arms, admitted our mistakes, we could retire on the spot and walk away as civilians. Use one to wipe the red eyes of my boots. Worked fine. Winter's bathing cold. I miss my father's roasted beef pistol. Walk away as a civilian? A joke. Be a meek little subject under Rosatrist rule? Abandon our country? Abandon our culture? And live like chickens in a coop? Caring only about food and sleep? The first day I joined the KCCO, I knew I could never go back to it. Because from that day on, I no longer knew when I died. But I knew why. Oh, hello, Oku, and hello, Kaiser. Welcome to the stream. But the son's mistake was ever taking the ape on side of William. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, he made a deal. He made a deal with the devil, and he paid the price. And also bombing civilians and hospitals. That's also like a fucked up thing to do, Carter. He makes a PC sequel too. Yeah. Yeah, that's also like different. Shh, Sarah, don't say that. Shh. Yeah, I mean, now that there's also gonna be connections with PNC, Exilium is now the sequel to GFL1 and Narrow Cloud, which complicates the story a bit more because there's now a bunch of story, not more. But I mean, GFL1 also is like there's been moments where there's been a lot of story on different fronts, I guess. So now we can get the same in GFL2, which one front is man, the other front is maybe. I mean, I'm excited to see how when that event comes, you know. Anyway, yeah, this rebellion in Moscow it's over. obviously the civilians don't want, the people of Moscow don't want this, so they're just like, soldier, go home. I mean, if they don't have the support of the people, then the rebellion is fucked. Always expensive on their meal the road for GFL. I mean, for a moment, ENC's, I know it felt more like a middle point in GFL, like maybe, like eventually Nethercloud will connect back to GFL 1, but it ended up connecting right to GFL 2 instead. So. Yeah, William really wanted those things. That's why I started to feeling off with the event. I hope for at least face-to-face ground encounter with cases. I mean, but then why would Carter want to capture Frankfurt? Like, think about it, the most important thing for Carter is to capture Moscow. That's why he sent his people there. Just bombing Frankfurt is just to, I'm guessing bombing Frankfurt is just to, no, yeah, it's a peace. I mean, I guess William or Paradeus were like, I'm gonna give you the last of boxes, but you need to bomb Frankfurt. Like, and Carter was like, yeah, you know, I need the weapons. So yeah, it makes sense. He just did the minimum in Frankfurt and focused everything on Moscow. But obviously, it ended up failing as well because the people didn't want the people didn't support him in Moscow, and he was expecting the soldiers to join him, but that didn't happen as well. Only his rebels, which were already very few, were supporting him. Not like capture, but defeat Rohirrim. Yeah, defeat Rohirrim, yeah, but then again, he didn't count with them. He didn't count with them going to the White Zone and being like, yeah, it's just chilling out until everything was over. And also like chairwoman Ulrich just like going on the ground and evading his captors and everything. Which, yeah, you are correct. Maybe we could have gotten some extra missions of Kay and Ulrich, like trying to evade KCCOs while trying to get to Frankfurt. Maybe we could have gotten that. Anyway, we'll go connect back to Nethercloud, but by that point, they will delay time of being the match. Yeah, no, but remember that at Nethercloud at least happens sometime after Singularity or after Polarized Light. Like it's at one of those points, and before the base was bombed. We don't know when, but it happened in between then, so. Which is just a week. Anyway. There's still a lot of answers that we haven't get from PNC, so maybe we will see that in GFL 2. In the dead of night, another wave came crashing at us. My rifle got so hot you could fire stick at it. I had to pick up Roma's gun. Roma was lying right beside me. His armband sits in my inner pocket. Perfect and Roma were both my brothers. Together we had faced danger time and again. The ruins of Yellow Sun, in bustling cities, covering each other's back to see mission after mission through. Now they're both gone. One's body smashed like a melon. Here I am clinging to life. Watching this guy. Didn't even remember how long the firefight lasted. By dawn, Ventis finally gave the order to. I heard Sam. He asked him, "What about the general?" Dentist said he didn't know the details, just that every man still breathing had to pull out. Go back to the outskirts of Moscow. 3 wounded brothers in the truck with us. Only then did I think to ask about Ryder. Dentist reached into his pocket and pulled Ryder's armor. Dentist said the stronghold was blown into the rock, but they didn't care how many civilians got caught in the blast. One of the brothers in the back asked why we lost. After all, we had the upper hand. Dentist was quiet for a while and told him, "We just lost. That's just how it happened." Yes, that's how it happened. We failed to save our country. Moscow shrank in the rear view, smaller and smaller, until it felt like something was steering free from my soul to drifting away. For this whole mission, I never once contacted my family. They don't know a thing. Maybe I'll spare them some of the fun. I hope my father curses my name, denounces me in public, says, "No son of his." But I don't want him to either. No time. And it was the longest battle of my life. Thankfully, I survived. God died out there. Attack Frankfurt, attack Moscow government, convince those who go to against Stalin. Look, people are dying for our country, and the government does nothing. Now that wouldn't make much sense, because he was the one attacking. He was the one attacking. And people knew that he was the one attacking Frankfurt. He made a public announcement on TV. So the Soviet people will also know that, and the Soviet people were like on the streets going, "No more war, no more war." So not having the support of the people immediately meant that he was not gonna win that. But yeah, poor guy, you know, poor Alexei. He believed he was doing the right thing, and they failed. Oh, okay. The shattered light. Time for another nightmare. Find and defeat stings. It will reveal yourself when you draw close. I don't lie. Well done. Let's get back the what? Let's get back the Scar Sisters echelon. Out of it.
Amaris, 戦場に帰還します。
What do you guys think it thinks is? Is she used somewhere, or do I need to like search for her? Well, this guy can move two steps, right? They'll lose their mind when they see but it's Prosper the point with G here. Hey, what? Maybe I should get a hug.
死神の洗礼に備える。太陽の輝きが如く。
Oh, maybe not. I don't need a hawk. They can do it without.
勝利の余韻に浸る。
They can do it without hawks. Yes, they are strong.
死神の洗礼に備える。さも行け。勝利の余韻に浸る。
My girls are strong. And now I think here I'm fucked because I think this guy can move two nodes. Oh no, okay. I got lucky there. Nice, someone. I don't need to summon. Anything for this map? No, I think I can figure it out. I'm guessing since it's just somewhere here, somewhere in that side of the map, so I just need to like get there. I just need to get there and avoid the death stack. It's easy enough, I can do it. I got the resources. Okay, 1, 2. Yes. I have the EMP for the tank, so if one of those two gets stuck very close, I can use EMP to take them down. You 3, 2, 1. If they had the EMP, I could just stop this guy. They can get lucky. Oh, these also move. Ooh. Let's gamble.
死神の洗礼に備える。太陽の輝きが如く。勝利の余韻。
All in. Stay here. Oh, they move in the perfect place to fuck me over. Okay. You need to go back. Okay, what is it? Oh. Okay. Loading into this area. Investing 7 people and this is part 2 with this steel gun. Down here, I will try the back of the most different experience. Yeah, I also feel that there's been some moments where there's been obvious time skip. Like we are seeing like going from what they say in Moscow. I mean, the Moscow rebellion fall ended in 4 days, from the 15th to the 19th. We don't know how much it's been in Frankfurt, so. But I guess if let's say there's also been 4 days so far in Frankfurt, there's definitely been a bunch of time skips. So you just gotta wonder. There's probably a lot of things happen that we haven't seen, which again, if this was the end, it'd be annoying because we are missing a lot of things, but we're probably gonna see that eventually. Hopefully. Ah, there you are. Let's do one range attack. Again, hey, what did L did? Just cute. The only sin of elves is to be cute. Come on, man. No edificio va bien bunkers and camp family training to soldiers all day.
死神の洗礼に備え私が引きつける
Yeah. Oh.
勝利の余韻に浸るのは勝者の特権だ
I mean, I'm guessing those forts probably they probably use them for most or at least some fighting in Moscow. I mean, there's been fighting in Moscow, so the problem is that yeah, we haven't seen much of that fighting. Like you know, maybe if we get an event where we are playing as in the perspective of a rebel soldier in the KCCO during the Moscow invasion, maybe that could be like a good expansion of that story. I don't know. Javier! Dragon that gnaws at tree roots. What are you doing, old chump? On board the elbow. Commander, things have escaped. Just as expected. Good. Is the tracking signal clear? Very clear. 404 and the fire are already on their trail. Tell them to maintain pursuit for now. We mustn't go too deep. Wait for us. Yes, Commander. An incoming call comes through an encrypted comms channel. Commander, it's the Earl. What the fuck do he wants now? Hatchet tree. Oh yeah, a lot of things got skimmed over and obviously cut. I mean, probably it's a story that it's written, it's there. But obviously they didn't have time to fully complete it and implement it. Because again, the game was going to EOS because of the distributor. If anything, this is the fault of the distributor wanting to strong arm MICA to pay more money. But yeah. The commander mentally prepared himself before turning towards the image of the comms. Sir, do you have instructions? First, allow me to congratulate you. You have brought honor to yourself and Griffin and Kruger in front. I only did my duty as a soldier. You will receive the reward you deserve. The Griffin dolls will be granted more privilege. I thank you on their behalf. Commander gives perfunctory responses to a small talk, her fingers drumming the desk idly all the while. Your mission in Germany is over. Once you return to Berlin, perhaps we can share a drink with crew. That's so. I don't think it's over. The mastermind, Carter, is dead. Okay, I guess that's confirmation. Carter is dead. Well, I haven't finished the event, so I can't say, but I have seen a lot of people saying that, yeah, it's not bad. Like, it definitely feels rushed at parts, but it's not a bad event. Like, you wanna know a bad event? I'm trying to think of a bad event in GFL 1. You wanna know a bad story in GFL 1? The freaking chapter 1 to 4. Like if you were to make a ranking, it's like chapter 1 to 4 in the bottom. And then you can begin numbering everything from 5 to 10, and then all the major events. And yeah, maybe Convolutional Kernel, maybe it's low, but it's not too low. Yeah, but even if they weren't forced to be quick, it's not a bad event. Stage Part 1 was mostly running from the Stasi. Yeah, that's true. But again, it's not a bad event. I feel people just exaggerate a little bit, which is not bad, because that way people like then lower their expectations and they get a bit surprised when, hey, yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I also think Cartesian theater was weird. It wasn't bad, but it was weird. But maybe the way it was, the moment and the way it happened, I would say that was bad. I feel like that event should have come after Polarized Light, and it should have been a bit more clear. But yeah, it's. I don't feel like there's the only bad story. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe one of the night stages. I don't feel like those have the best story. Anyway, yeah, confirmation that Carter, I guess, is dead. Screen is lagging. I don't know. I don't like that. Okay, it's back to normal. Oof. How could it not be over? Oh yeah, the early stop isn't bad. It's just that I mean, yeah, the ending of that first part, which is chapter 1 to 6, it's a good, but again, it's not that it's bad. It's just that it suffers from not as polished, not the same polish that we get later on. Like the horrors and whatnot, we ain't in Black Souls universe. I mean, I like the esoteric. I like the weird things, you know, like the fact that it suddenly became alternate universes, and there was an alternate commander, an alternate AR team. In this battle royale in another universe, and the big bag ended up being RPK, and it's things that, on the hindsight, it was kind of cool, but when you read it, you were confused and don't make sense much. What about Paradeus? What about William? Earl, you know full well this is far from over. You have done your part. Leave the rest to me. What will you do? Absorb Paradeus? Recruit William? Earl, you sit in an office far removed from the battlefield. And where you sit, you can't see the suffering of the people, their blood and tears. The ones who died because of the last of both sex, and the ones used as test subject by Paradeus. Did they ever exist in your eyes? To you, they were nothing but necessary, insignificant sacrifices, weren't they? William's life is worth more than all of theirs, isn't it? You're in the battlefield far longer than you. You no longer see the sacrifices on the battlefield. The UNA seal is about to be formed. Overson and Carter will take the blame for everything. This is the greatest consolation we can offer the dead. Would you ignite war in the coming age of peace, Mando? The dead won't be swayed by your rhetoric. As long as they accept this so-called peace. The living must live for the living. The living must strive for the living. That might be your future, but it is not mine. Commander, you are too young. So young you think yourself invincible. So young you forget who gave you the might to speak with such self-assurance. Kruger's indulgence have made you forget how the world works. The sign cuts the train station. No, the dads are fighting. It's funny, the Kruger obviously supports everything that we do, and Griffin is now being antagonistic. Girl 18 watches the commander fight. The commander releases their grip on the deformed sofa armrests and rubs their throbbing temples. We won't let this go. Will we take any precautions? Before the commander can respond, another incoming call chimes. It's Mr. Javier. Hey! How's it go? Long time no see, Commander. Well, Mr. Javier. You look terrible. You could use a long vacation. Right now, I need this ammo. Let's talk about something more chill for Commander. You're about to be decorated by the Gold Star Medal, the highest honor any Soviet soldier could dream of. What must I give in return? You already paid the price. Now it's time to take your eyes off other people. Focus on yourself, Commander. A brilliant future lies ahead. I'm supposed to abandon the hunt for William for this so-called future. The Earl sent you to play the good cop, William. For all this, after a road paved with blood and corpses, what lies behind me is not a red carpet of glory, but a blood-wet blade that drives my vengeance. You still consider me an old friend. You should consider my advice carefully. Right now, stand on a critical crossroad. You can become a hero honored with the gold star for your service to your country and your people. Or vanish into obscurity, erased from existence. My medal must be brought with such a choice. That is a true insult to the gold star. William must pay for what he's done. Yeah, I was right. You won't listen to anyone like that. Kruger gave you too much pity. Now, like you refuse to speak with the Earl. In that case, let this old nobody handle. What do you mean? Have you heard of the Nick-Hot protocol? What? If it's activated, all cooperation between IOP and Griffin and Kruger will cease. This protocol will shut down all IOP-made doors. It will forcibly revoke your command authority. You think that will make me you? Mr. Javier, Even without the dolls, I will never give up my hunt for Willie. I just hope you cool your head. Commander, I watched you come this far, and I know how hard won your achievements are. One step, just one step, away from seizing it all with your own hand. One step away means never reaching it up. My answer hasn't changed. Line of regret comes from the other end of the line. Thank you for all you've done. The last thing I can do for you is to stagger the activation of the protocol. You have 12 hours. During that time, you initiate the network protocol starting with the weakest door. Whatever you intend to do, you have 12 hours to do. In any case, thank you. Take care, Commander. Wow. I love that. I love that old man. I thought, oh, thank God, because I thought that, I mean, obviously Javier is working with and for the Rosa Trees and Griffin, but even at the end, he's still. I mean, there's also nothing that Javier can do. This is the future that he wants, and he's been working forward to. But even then, he just 12 hours. Like, thank you, man. Yeah, he's truly a bro. Yeah, I mean, even at the end, he's one last help as a bro, you know? Yeah, I mean, I was a bit worried. I was thinking that, oh my, even Javier is gonna go against us, but like, yeah, I mean, he's probably going also against Griffin for that. Probably Griffin was like, he activated everything at once, but at least we have 12 hours, so still 12 hours. I'm guessing first the two star dolls are gonna deactivate it, and then the 3 stars, and then the 4 stars, and then the 5 stars, and at the end the 6 stars. So we don't have much time. Oh no, not even the Elmo. The Elmo power shut off automatically. Commander, the Elmo has ceased operation. In the darkness, Commander sees the countdown ticking down on the tactical tab. Less than 12 hours remains for the Commander and the dolls. Where 98% of the dolls are manufactured by IO. No. I mean, technically, the Hume dolls, and maybe UMP 45, they shouldn't shut down, right? Technically, and also the Sangis Ferry, but we haven't seen them on the whole event, so I know. What do we do now? Gather all the dolls. The hall is packed wall to wall, dolls of varying expressions, whispers among themselves in low voices. Shàonû projects the MICA protocol's countdown into the center of the room. Now, the AR team is also developed by IOP. Like, Brasicaria developed them with IOP. AR is 16 Lab, but 16 Lab isn't 16 Lab part of IOP as well? I don't know. Everyone, let me explain the situation. To stop me, IOP has activated MICA protocol. Once the countdown ends, I will lose command over all IOP dolls, meaning the vast majority of you here. What do we do, 34? You notice we got this real. Don't panic, we can't. I don't know what to do. I now declare independence from IOP. I quit. The dolls were up in a dog world. The commander raised a hand, signaling them to be silent. I know some of the dolls have already been forced into sleep by the MICA protocol. For now, till the countdown ends, they will continue to fall, one by one, into forced hibernation. Sis, we're going together, alright? Even if I suddenly shut down, I'll still be by your side. Like Dickfoot. Watching the dolls say their sorrowful farewells, the commander feels a stabbing pain in their heart. I don't want to hide anything from you. Even now, my plan remains unchanged. To completely eradicate Paradeus and eliminate William. Beyond that, I have no plans. I cannot promise you your safety. So this time, whether you take part in the mission or not, it's up to you. The commander sets down the tactical pen. May choose to remain on the Elmo. Its power is cut, but for now, it is safe. If you choose to follow me, you face two possible outcomes. You will either enter force by inertia somewhere down the line, or perish in battle. Neither is a particularly good outcome. Pause. Might as well drag a few more down before they shut us off. Want to witness your glory until their last one. They all have quickly accepted the grim reality and begin to discuss their choices. Commander smiles faintly, with calmness. This isn't my first time fighting under such brutal circumstances. But it's different this time, because our fate is already sealed. All we can do is leave behind one final, indelible stroke on this vile conclusion. Commander showed the Makarov that Nelly has returned back into his holster at the waist. I'm short. I'm sorry I can't give you any more time to think. A brief silence. A hand extends forward. Commander, the air team will always fight at your side. At the very least, make sure you live long enough to settle the bill. I guess we have no choice but to join your reckless men. I promise 15 I crushed Paradeus with you. If I back out now, I'll never forgive you. Whatever your decision is, stand with you. And I will bear witness to your ending. I will watch you until the very end. More importantly, I wasn't made by everything, so they can't do anything to me. Or those scroll forward, to exist their high and high. Feel that. Do you understand what you're getting yourself into? You have lost all support. You stand against the entire world, against the outcome that's already been decided. We're destined to lose. The pictures will erase every last trace of us existing. Even so, you still choose to follow me? Or never existed in the first place. We always walk in shadows. Being forgotten is the best fate we could ask for. Our answer has never changed. Amanda suddenly lays a hand upon theirs. They know this hand stack signifies trust. And about to live and die together. More tears. This event is really making me really emotional for. I just it's kind of like in Polarized Light. Remember in Polarized Light how the moment where the dolls, a group of dolls sacrifice themselves just to get the commander out of the train wreckage. Even though they were gonna die and the commander didn't know who were they still did it. Because and they say that every doll would have done the same because they all trust the commander. I don't know how to say it. Just I think Springfield said it best in the Centauresi event, remember, where she mentions that every doll will have every doll memory is every doll is happy to help the commander because that's how they live. I don't know, the loyalty that every doll has to the commander is it's a beautiful thing to see. Also, they have sacrificed everything. What matters if they sacrifice a bit more? I don't know how much I have left, but I can't stop until I finish it. Also, like, you know, it's kind of like I don't know how much it's planned, but don't you think it's kind of like the event hasn't ended? Maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but Don't you think it's a bit poetic that the commander has 12 hours left with their dolls before the end? Just like MICA Team had just a month to finish the story of the game before the server got closed. Like, I wonder, did they plan that? Like, maybe the need code protocol and all of this was already think way before, but like maybe they got the announcement that the server was gonna go down in 1 year. They were like, fuck. Maybe they rewrote the story so that happened, or maybe the story was already written. They already knew that what was gonna happen in the end, and then the server thing happened, and it's kind of like art becomes reality in a way. I don't know. Maybe it was planned, or maybe it's just a poetic coincidence in the world. Need to stop at a certain point. No, I don't think I can stop. I need to finish this. I need to see this to the bitter end. No matter the cost. And if that cost is my sleeping schedule, then so be it. Epic music as this lower writes itself into history. Half an hour. When Beluga and Paradeus and all the crap of the world. Okay, I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I should use Beluga. Yeah. Anyway, we interrupt this broadcast with breaking news. Carter Petrovich Newsted, orchestrator of the Frankfurt airstrike and the Moscow call, has been confirmed dead. At present, Moscow is mobilizing forces to suppress Newsted's remaining troops. Authorities believe the unrest will soon be killed. Next, we turn our attention to the reconstruction efforts in Frankfurt. Yeah, I guess Carter is there. Beyond words, the world is cold. It is a fantastic one. Hey, Romson Plaza. The plaza where the commander is like in, right next on the artwork for the event. Also where you can see in the video that I did, the other photo that you can watch right now if you scan the QR code on top of it. Alter House, that's not Alter House. Outside the Alter House, a crowd of reporters has gathered early outside the press speaking movement inside the room. Having shutters, the chatter of live broadcasts, the shuttles count picture all with the chaotic cacophony. The usually quiet square from up the Alter House. The heavy wooden doors swing open, the crowd along. It's here! It's here! Get ready! Loud music come back? Is the music too loud? Maybe I'm just speaking... Oh yeah, the music came back. Why? Sorry. Why did it came back? That... Oh, sorry, yeah, I guess maybe I activated it accidentally. I reactivated the music again accidentally. Let me know if the music now hears. Let me know if now the music sounds good. Blue build a good Hawk support unit follows the big Paradeus spider unit stats. Oh. Oh, sorry, Twist. It wasn't in your head. It was me. I'm gonna. I think my Beluga is level up, so I'm gonna I'm gonna get her ready. The General Secretary is coming out! Amid blinding flashes, Gross walks up to the podium and gestures to the audience below. I am Gross, General Secretary of the Social Unity Party. Here, I officially announce the end of the Battle of Frankfurt. We are now actively advancing the city post-war reconstruction. The detailed plans will be made public later. A sorrowful expression comes over Gross's face. In this brutal battle, the people of Frankfurt and their property have suffered grievous harm. I am deeply pained by this. To honor those who perish in the war, I declare that this shall henceforth be known as Frankfurt Memorial Day. We will mourn them every day and forever remember the sacrifice of the citizens of Frankfurt. Voices of approval rise from the crowd. Gross nods, continuing his speech. But this is only the beginning. The purpose of a Memorial Day is to never forget history. However, the living must also look at the future. To prevent humanity from ever suffering such a war again, to stabilize and secure lasting peace, I have chosen to found and join the Union of Rosatory Nations Coalition. Together with the new Soviet Union, we will stand against terrorists and populists who oppose the war. The crowd bursts into joyous applause, their excitement spilling across every major social media platform. Somewhere unnoticed, a draft from a UNAC meeting is leaked. Full implementation of doll regulations, unified standards for the mechanized production of dolls. Yeah, basically. I knew it! This dragon got me feeling like I'm fighting Russian Sora. Okay, but full implementation of doll regulations, unified standards of mechanized production of dolls. I mean, yeah, we know that the main force of the UNAC is mechanized dolls, but also regulation? Nelly glares furiously at the page of the draft. Connie, have you looked at the details of this draft? It's obvious that these don't match the production standards of current mainstream dolls. In fact, this looks more like Galatea's production standards. What? So there you... And Galatea's production standards are Paradeus production standards. Oh, they're going full in, like they're saying, fuck, full mask off. More precisely, this draft is not explicitly against the incorporation of human tissues in the production of dolls. Of course. That's how Generation 3 dolls begin, like with the Girard group, you know, the Gen 3 dolls that we know in GFL2, because they have what appears to be human tissue, right? The design requirements for neural clouds are also far reduced. Oh, but and then again, mythos are basically just dolls with human parts in a way. So basically the UNC is basically adopting the Paradeus technology. Very freaking neato. Someone stands to profit enormously. Galatea got shut down. There will be many more Galatea. Or rather, for some, Galatea will simply continue to exist as a rebranded company. And if we see it to GFL2, basically she's right. That's the Girard group, and the the pharmaceutical conglomerate that is behind the Gene 3 dolls. What frightens me more is that while everybody is happily celebrating the founding of the UNSC, nobody's paying attention to this. They don't realize that while they bask in joy, terrible conspiracy is about to unfold. I scored every forum and posted counter discussion threads, but even when I pinned them with administration privilege, rarely anyone replied. The posts were soon deleted. Someone is manipulating public opinion. What do we do? You and I both know that this is not what the outcome will be, but you see for yourself what that thing can do, Nelle. Witness from beginning to end how this violates ethics, how it opens the door to science. This is the relics. Honey, technology goes against humanity. That is when humanity begins to destroy itself. I'll not be able to stop this from happening. I can't just do nothing. What are you going to do? We'll do it together. No, this is something I have to do alone. Because I'm a student of Grey Bradwell. The revelation will only carry weight coming from me. I'm guessing that the regulations basically is kind of like, we're obviously seeing the beginning, but by the time it reaches GFL2, it's kind of like it's different. It's changed. It's not the same, but these are like the seeds that are being planted that will flourish in the future. But yeah, this. Strikes. That's how you get strikes. In front of the Altes Roundhouse, with gross speech over, the square returns to its usual desolation. Nelle summons her courage and steps onto the podium, as yet being distant. She pulls her cold hand out of her pocket, trembling as she opens a live broadcast channel. Nelle, what are you doing? He's gonna... My name is Cornelia Schafter. This is my war badge. I once served as Professor Gray Blackwell Assistant at the Gray Institute of Biotechnology under the Galatea Technology Corporation. Yes, I was a student and subordinate of the Lady of Ashes. So, I have both the right and the obligation to reveal the truth about hidden behind the draft titled Full Implementation of Door Regulations, Unified Standards of Mechanized Production. Ella shows the evidence she has gathered to the camera. Like dolls produced by other manufacturers, Galatea dolls. No, they shouldn't even be called dolls. Galatea has violated international conventions, secretly exploiting relic technology, using human cadavers as components for their machines. Their creations always illegally incorporate human tissue. Not only crumbles the paper in their hand, page. And to erase all opposition, they kill any humans who raise objections, and use Galatea's technology to turn them into a pseudo-doll. Anito, replacing the original human. Professor Gray was one such victim. Will now present their autopsy report and their actual time of death. She passed away long before her last public speech. Bend your head, Nelly painfully and reluctantly posts Gray's autopsy report into the live channel. Judging from the remaining human tissue on the corpse, Professor Gray has been dead for years. Yet all this time, was still acting as the Lady of Ashes. It was all part of a Galatean conspiracy. Warning flags flood the broadcast, but Nelly pushes on. Professor Gray died at Galatea's hands, and their honor was usurped by the file by Anito. I am willing to bear full legal responsibility for my words. May the truth never be extinguished. Nella's channel is shut. Relief watches over her. She feels a sudden pang of dizziness, and she nearly collapses against the podium. Oh, Amaris is still at her side. Are you alright? Out of nowhere, Amaris catches her. Amaris, why are you here? The mission was over long ago. You should have returned to the Stasi. Amaris stared in her in grim silence for a long while. The tracker her place on you was never removed. No, that's not the point. Do you understand why you set yourself against? You do. No, you don't. You're rebelling against the base code of the human world. You think you've spoken the truth. But that means nothing. Because it's easy to overturn your words. Umbra's last testament was discredited. All it took was a little speech from Stings. What is? Human world is bound by code, don't you see? Souls are inhibited by their base code. Humans by social rules. You achieve nothing by speaking. Yet putting yourself in great danger. Would you rebel, Amaris? One day, your base command you to act against your own will. What would you do? Only a door. The base code is the shackle that imprisons us. Nelly, I cannot rebel. If you truly believe you have your own consciousness, your own thoughts, and your own understanding, you should also have a choice to refuse, resist, say, Nelly, how futile. That is what makes us human. Western mythology, Prometheus saw fire. Eastern mythology, Gong smashed his head against Bunso, mountain in a fit of rage. Mythology is humanity's longing. If dolls are created in the image of humans, then the longing of dolls is mirrored that of humanity. As onlookers start gathering, having traced the broadcast, Maris quickly pulls Nelly away. Hey Nelly, if you ever get the chance, would you alter my base code for me? What? I want to add a self-destruct sequence that triggers if I ever lose my memory. That should be a simple change for you, right? Why? If even I forget, then Daybreak will truly have nothing left. That might be something only Professor Persica can help you with. I'm not sure I have the skills it takes. You want this done, say, aren't you a Stasi doll? Only a temporary arrangement. The days to come, you'll likely have to drift from place to place. I'm lucky. Maybe a human will keep me around for a while. Oh, she's gonna stay with her. Come on, let me take you home. No. Oh. Oh my god, I got some. The bullet slammed into the ground by Nella's feet. Before she can react, Amaris janks her into a sprint. What's happening? No one wants you dead. It seems I did the right thing. Save your breath. They outnumber us. Need to shake them off. Right. Maris charges at full speed into a narrow, deserted alley. Oh my god, I got worried. Oh, I feel like I feel cold. I feel like all the blood I feel like all the blood just rushed to my head. I like, oh my god, no. Why is over, but the bullets were still flying. Piercing. Oh my god, fucking. Wait. There's the Stasi headquarters. Commander, we have tracked Sting signal into the White Zone, where it disappeared. The most prominent building here is the Stasi headquarters. If you had merely entered the building, our tracking will still be effective. Your signal vanished entirely. We believe she went underground. Commander, the underground is part of the White Zone. Stasi intelligence servers are located below the surface. AK-12 has been there before. Can we get access to enter the White Zone? Of course. How do you think we managed to go in and rescue you last? An hour and 15 minutes until the MICA protocol takes full effect. With 404 help, Commander gains elevator access into the White Zone. Commander divides the door into several squads. Those whose command authorizations will soon expire stay behind to guard, while the rest follows them into the White Zone. Commander, as of now, we lost around 20% of our combat strength. Also the music, man, the music is not from Singularity. We don't know about 416. She's probably still disconnected, maybe. They all secure? Yes. Place them in the safest location possible. Also notifies IOP of the pickup spot. Good. Keep moving. White Zone. 9 hours, 45 minutes until the MICA protocol takes full effect. We had to save our ass a second time. Commander, the White Zone is heavily guarded by human soldiers. We need to stay concealed. Understood. Our target is Paradeus. They will most likely try to stop a Void clashing with human soldiers. In fact, they fear exposure even more than we do. Agree. The material of these structures have good soundproofing. Let's avoid drawing attention. Okay. 45. Do we have Sting's trail? We lost her once they enter the White Zone, and I can't isolate the trail. There are too many obstacles here. We have to search area by area. Got it. Commander signals the squad to advance. Kasi data center sector. 8 hours, 50 minutes until the Nickel protocol takes full effect. Commander. UMP-45 turns to the commander with a grave. What is it? Commander, this is the Beasting System data center. Commander stares blankly at the countless servers around them, unable to grasp it at first. Beasting? This is the server hub for the Beasting System. That certainly explains a lot of things. In an instant, memories of past events surged through the commander's mind like a tsunami, like a tornado. Oh! Only flashbacks of singularity, isomer, continued turbulence, shattered connection, paralyzed light, dual turbulence. Dual mirror stage. Fixed point. Slow shock. Summer garden. Isolation forest. Everything's coming back. The Valhalla event. The Zombieland Saga event. Why? It's a sudden flashback of every event in the game, no? The Yashin Sama event? What? The Waze Wrangler. Well, remember that. The Christmas event. What? Oh yeah, that was nice Christmas. The Halloween event. Oh, I remember that. We lost a lot of money repairing the base. The Arctic Warfare. I'm sorry, Choco. I'm sorry, Choco, for using this. The Blast Blue collab that I didn't read because I didn't start playing when that happened, so I missed it. And we are never gonna get a rerun of that. Damn it. Oh, the Honkai Impact, no, the Guns Girl Honkai event that was exclusive to Chinese servers, and it never came. The Balkan Chronicles event that was never finished because Sega was really scummy with the contract. And the Narrow Cloud event for some reason, even though apparently we don't remember. The Division as well. Well, not Division, just the D asterisk Vision, according to GFL2. I don't know. Yeah, the HL, the third collab here that we didn't get in global. It was only on the CN server. So many events, so many good times. So that's it. The Stasi has been working with Paradeus all along. No wonder the intel on Paradeus was so accurate. I mean, you're right, but I mean, you're kind of right. I mean, from what, at least from what Heavy and Stings were speaking about before, basically it's like the beasting system was made for the Stasi, but Paradeus also had like access to it because they created it, and it's like the both sides knew that, and they still use it because, you know, it's not that they were working together. It's like they were just using the same system because it was so useful. But yeah, I can see how the commander seeing this, basically it looks bad for the Stasi. In addition, you just intercepted a piece of key info about the final step of Project Valkyr. A step? What is it? Surgery. Final surgery. Everything they need is now in place. Commando, you already lost around 38% of our combat strength. Time is running out. If things isn't here, it means she has gone somewhere more important. We just located an elevator leading deeper underground. We're cracking the access now. Good. I'll rally the squads. Leave a team here to continue investigating the beasting system. With clenched jaw, the commanders gather the remaining squads and push us deeper into the white zone. Yeah, the Stasi is an odd spot, like, because, I mean, to be honest, the Stasi was never on the commander's side. We just been fighting the same enemy. But of course, they always, and they've been using the tools of the enemy. I mean, it complicates things a lot. 8 hours, 5 minutes until the unique hot protocol takes full effect. Commander, our combat strength is at 55%. Our operation has been proceeding smoothly so far. According to the latest intel for 45, things have stopped moving. That means either she has found the tracker, or she no longer feels the need to run. The way won't be easy from here on. I'll ready your forces. Commander, please prioritize your own safety. That looks like a Paradeus stronghold. 8 hours until the unique hot protocol takes full effect. I mean, now that is a Paradeus. That is a Paradeus artwork. The squad falls in a narrow corridor. Commander, it's clear. Hey, MSBS, the first time we see her in the story, I think. The corridor has no rooms, only a single exit. A large door at the far end. Confirming no ambush in sight, Commander signals the squad to proceed one by one. Those light footsteps are the only sound in the otherwise silent corridor. Soon, the vanguard squad reaches the door at the end. Wait! Sharp metal spikes shoot out from within, lancing towards the dolls. With no time to react, several dolls in the vanguard squad collapse immediately. Paradeus signal! The heavy door, now bearing several holes, rises slowly, revealing the figure behind. Oh, that's okay. That stinks. Okay, that's her Paradeus form, I guess. Let's check those legs. Unfortunately, she is hot. Here you are at last. I was worried you will make it, so I kindly cleared some of the guards for you along the way. Didn't expect you to arrive early. What's the rush? The real show is still to come. Squad immediately formed ranks, ready to engage Stings. But Sting has no intention of stepping through the door. She toys with the glowing whip in her hand. She does have fangs, yeah. Why don't you come to me? Come on. Well, that's not fair. Attack her is difficult when she's holding that position. Jacob Dame, get ready. Ignoring the taunt, the commander calmly riles the doll that specializes in defense. Hey, TPS! This looks like a high difficult boss. Hard to crack. It's too much. Oh, back. Let me take point. You need to reinforce your shield temporarily? Get information. Advance. MC gathers the shotgun dolls. With shields raised, they charge forward on their allies' cover fire. Pretty smart, I'll give you that. You thought of a tactic right away. Excuse me. Oh, the attacker, yeah. Literally unplayable. With a playful laugh, Stings vanishes from the doorway. The alert. Darkness suddenly engulfs the corridor. The doll switches to night vision, waiting. Waiting for me? TPS shield crashes to the ground. Her gun hand starts shaking violently. Damn it! Oh my, oh no, everybody's here. Oh dear, she's put in such a fight even after getting hacked. How cute. Emerging from the shadow, Bramit wrapped her arms around TPS, admiring her own handiwork. Shotgun Team immediately pulls back and takes aim at Bramit. The Metal Cloud is compromised! Unable to watch TPS suffering any longer, 16 pulls the trigger and puts an end to it. Oh no, she's got to. Oh, that's. She's got to kill her own. Focus fire! First bullets rain towards Bramit. She slips back behind the door. Oh my. You're a lot more ruthless and finish all your own friends this time. Charge! Capitalizing on Bramit's retreat, the shotgun team surges forward, breaking through the corridor. 6 hours, 50 minutes of the initial protocol takes full effect. Commander, according to Intel, the final surgery of Project Valkyrie is taking place here. Yeah, that was pretty metal, yeah, but it's like last time when they get hacked, they get used. So like M6 did the right decision to like immediately like. That's what TPS will have like it. You know, in a way, one of the strongest shotgun in the game felt like that. I mean, she was hacked. To be honest, she didn't fail by getting shot or explode. She just fell by getting hacked, which is worse. No wonder this place is more heavily defended than any other Paradeus space. Not only stinks of Bramit. As the last doll steps into the laboratory, the door seals shut. Another figure descends from above. There she is. There she is. We'll meet again, Commander. How do you like this strap? In case you thought it was too easy, I had a little prelude for you. All just to delay your deaths a little longer. Graceful white figure rushes forward like a gust of wind, slicing through several doors in an instant. Mr. Heavy is so impatient. He started the show before I was even done talking. Eva raises an eyebrow, and she continues the silent slaughter among the dolls. The fire surrounded her. Restrict her movements. Yes, Commander. Fortify, assist the fire. Roger. He cracks the whip. Bro, lead the air squad and engage stinks. Understood. I'll tear her apart. Commander, watch out for Bram's hacks. Yeah, I know. Alright, team. Take Steven 520 and the EV dolls to suppress Bram. Roger. Watching as precious time slips away, the commander's gaze locks onto the rear of the lab. That is where the final surgery takes place. According to the place, William himself is the surgeon. They are one step away from killing William and ending this tragedy. We're also one step away from being awarded the Golden Star Medal. The thought of all the sacrifices made for this surgery filled the commander with anger and disgust. This is the so-called coronation stone, to crown themselves with the blood of 6 million lives in the name of power and ambition. But who is the surgery for? Lunacia? Is he doing something to Lunacia right now? Now, time to put an end to it all. Oof, there we go. Good, that's a good name. But for this, the story of your life. The ending of Alexei, I guess. November 1964. When we pulled back near Klingsky, heavy snow began to fall. I opened the last can of beef. Cold chunks of meat were covered with a layer of white. This was Roma's legacy. Jotted a mouthful down. Felt like swallowing a stone heavily into my gut. We shared the can among us. It was a bit salty. There was still some water in the trunk. Everyone drank sparingly. We passed one bottle back to the men in the vehicle behind. Now the wounded came down with a fever. We gave him a shot of antibiotics and prayed he held down. Kept the medkit and what water we had left. Told dentists we need to figure out resupplies. Dentist just smiled and said once we reach the yellow zone, getting supplies wouldn't be a problem. I asked him if that means we were reduced to bandits from here on out. Dentist's face went dark. Kept driving. No fluoride in the headlights. Nobody said another word. The Klingsky command reached dentist. They said the main force was retreating towards the border, but Moscow's troops were pressing close. They asked if we could cover the withdrawal. There was guilt in that voice over the comms. Dentist didn't answer right away. He asked where the general was. Command fell silent and said the general was dead. My head went blank. There was ringing in my school. putting things straight. Scientists pressed for details. They said when the command center was overrun, the general saved the last bullet for himself. So he went out by his own hand, huh? Was it worth it, Carter? Was it worth it? Couldn't believe it. I didn't want to. How could the general go out so feebly? Why didn't they tell us yesterday? Combs kept spitting words, defeat, relics. I was too furious. Started cursing non-stop. Someone in back bawled out loud, and I screamed at him to shut up. My own face was met wetly. Even now, writing this entry, I still can't come to terms with it. The general was like a pine tree to us, like a banner standing tall. I'll never forget the first time I saw him, in the podium, telling us that country meant, what civilization meant, what the KCCO fought for. Now the sun has come up, and this moved the wounded to the truck behind, told them to link up with the main force at the border. I handed over the last 2 doses of antibiotics. Brother with the fear was burning hot, conscious. I just hope he makes it. We waved them off and drove in the opposite direction. Poor guy. Yeah, she's just a soldier on the wrong side of history. Oh, there we go. That's the repose. Yeah, he deserves to be in prison, but what a way to go. Although, yeah, this is such a great name, the Collapsed Paradise. Eliminate all the enemies in the map. Oh, that's... Oh. You have to kill things. Murdo, Eve, and Brahmin. Ooh, is this the last map? Is this the last combat map? I don't think this is gonna be the last one, right? Or is it? Just to know to go all in. Oh, looks like it. Door channel defeat at this. Oh, there's doors. Oh, there's doors. The control panel is too far away. Yeah, it's gonna be last one beside ranked. This is the last one, okay. Okay, let's actually, like you said, let's actually try Beluga. There she is. Is there a good? Maybe this is not a good thing. Let's get some. Here at least one Manticore. Yeah, one Manticore, a Jagger. Buff, crit rate, okay. Although Beluga gives buffs to the Tildos, not to the machine ones. Tito Dev is also strong. Tito Dev? What's that? Dev? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe the Agi swap because that's a Tito and that's gonna. That is gonna get the buff from Beluga. See, map support units are strong. Oh, really? Like to hear that. Do I get a Prowler or a Jaguar? Let's get a Prowler swap. Yeah. Let's max it out. Also max it out here. Right. I think we're ready. I'll use Beluga. Let's actually get a better team for let's give you also give you two brights. One Manticore. Another Jaeger. I tried that. I saw guys and I knew my destiny. Yes, but you need to like think. To figure out the way to use them. Okay. There's only one control panel, so wait, there's a heliport there. Interesting. All right, I think I know what to do. Let's get somebody else. Get SKS. Yeah. Board units also have 3 free up. Oh, really?
2064アマリス戦場に帰還します。
Based on my ability, let's do what I do best. Wing it. natin yung sniper nito. Oh yeah, finally. Challenge. He's gonna come down. You know, let's try out Beluga. Let's see how she deals with this. Oh, look at that! Look at that cool animation! Ooh! Hey, Beak! What is she doing there? Okay, I lost one of these snipers, but that's fine. Get one more hug. Yes. Oh, I don't have any more. Oh, okay. Right, let's try it. Yeah, I mean, if anything, Beck has received the worst fate of everything. Like from a cool unit to use as support. Yeah, she is like empty spec. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. Ah, freaking snipers. And I need them to get closer. That kind of worked, but the fucker just jump back. Big remaining on Suicide Watch. Oh, poor Big.
ならこうしたらどうでしょう。私の攻撃手段はこれだけじゃないぞ。ベタバタしないで。
Come on, fuck. Oh, they're jumping back still. Oh, come on, girls, come on. Get those snipers.
ならこうしたらどうでしょう。
Good job, girls. Good job.
やった、勝ちました。次も共に戦いましょう。
Hello, sí. Oh, remember, MG4 is Tololo Assist. Same artist. Another big. Easter Bunny Paradeus. That'd be a nice view. Tito? There. Alright then. First of all, let's get another hop. Resupply. And 16 skill. Symbiosis. For below echelons on the map, increase the damage and evasion of present Griffin echelons by 10% and... Oh! Yeah, it's pretty good actually. I guess it activates in the whole map, right? Present echelon, okay. Let's recharge first, just in case. You never know, you never know. It works the whole game. Perfect. We're sending you to enemy lines, girl. Now do the best. Know what you know how to do. Do what you know what to do. You know what to do, girl. The good old door gameplay. Door on door gameplay. Yeah, Griffin knows. Fighting on the street, raise them right. You may take the commander from them, but you cannot take the dolls from them. Okay, I guess this is the point where the damage is negligible. Let's go to the next one. You know, knowing that the commanders are gonna use this strategy, MICA should make it more easy to like click and click and click and click and click, you know? But then again, maybe they will need to rework the way the gameplay works. So maybe that's much work. That's what this is what we need in GFL2, you know? Door gameplay. I bait all 3 bosses on top to move to gate and made 4 hawk kill zone. Oh shit, now I want to try that. Let's get it down to at least when it goes gray. How to beat everything in PvP door gameplay. The ultimate boss. Why is it still red? It will be orange. Engaging gameplay indeed. Riveting gameplay. It's a high threat unit, yeah. I'm guessing because of the shield, right? Shields. But at one point it becomes negligible, right? Like because I take so little that it just takes too long to. Switch to another, yeah. Okay, but even then, after I lower them enough, very overkill. You can never be too overkill with Paradeus. But even after I lower them down, I need to think what to do. I mean, I guess that I get Beluga down and I kill those two so that I can protect the switch, and then I'll kill obviously this Nito here. Then I need to basically I need to bait Moridor, Eve and Stinks to that gate, and then I'll need to get Brame to this one. It takes 13%. Ah. Like you think that the percentage stays the same, but obviously because the health goes down, it continuously counts the lowest amount. Doing damage both are just the minions. Oh. Let's get it back. Let's get it close to the same at least. Off against Granite. I like the sound of that. Okay, first of all, Beluga goes down. That was too easy. I didn't need the hawk for that. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna need to like get them to escape. Yeah, you gotta think. How the hell the commander brought a tank to the white zone through the elevator? Right? Imagine the commander just bringing the tank through the elevator. And we gotta use the tank, man. It's the best we have. I'm guessing that Squad AR-18 can defeat these guys now that they're lower enough, plus the help of the tank, right? Let's hope. You brought the helicopter to the underground. Yeah, because that's how they... Oh my god, it's full shield. Oh! God bless that tank. The elevator's cargo lift. Not in the back. Nothing the elevator on the back cannot lift. Oh shit. Alright. Yes, open that. Could I kill things right now with just Beluga and 2 hawks? Do I dare to spit God on its face? Because that is a dangerous tactic. Beg you. I get another hawk. Yeah, just for funsies. Before I can. Oh, but she doesn't reach it. Dang it. You reach. Oh wait, no, you can go here. Yeah, you reach. Now you also reach. Perfect. Alright, let's my god, they're doing it! They're beginning to believe! Oh my god! We don't even need the gates! And here they use vehicular manslaughter. Beck just going mid with vehicular manslaughter. Oh, do a blast of that thing. That is such a horrible thing to say. I love it. Oh. Oh. Jesus Christ. Alright. And we'll attack Bramit next turn. Let's get the Hawks in position. Hawk, blast on that thing. Oh. Almost. Oh no. Where's that tank? They put almost exhausted on what? Like for a second it said ammo exhausted, but I don't have anything. Ammo exhausted, ration exhausted. On squad. On what squad? SK. Oh, SK. Oh. Yeah, thank you. I'm blind. Right? Can I fight more though? Yeah, I believe in my dolls. They believe in me. Four, 3, 2, 1, 0. Oh, I cannot. I almost. There's no. Fooled by the UI once again. I thought there was a connection here. Dang it. I always forget that. Fooled once again by the UI. Yeah, you know what? Forget. Let's. Let's just get rid of Bramit. You know what, Bramit? Because I love you. Get bombed. Get carpet bomb. It's pretty useful, yeah. The only problem with the tank is that you don't get too many. You don't get too much movement. Like if you could get maybe one movement more, like instead of 3, use 4. That'd be so much useful. But yeah, that I guess that's the nerf. You know, it got to be. It cannot be too overpowered. Where are you going? He's right there. Why were you walking past? And they can do it, but the thing is that the tank. I need the tank to be faster so that I need to destroy her shields before they get overwhelmed by the enemies. Oh, maybe. Maybe I needed a bit an extra hot here. An extra hawk or an extra bombardment? No! That's both. She just went right through them. Yeah, I needed to micromanage. Well, that just means now she's gonna fight the tank directly, so you're lost, Bramit. You're lost. That's on you, Bramit. That's on you. Yeah, she also uber hacks, right? Damn. Hey, who was that? Who was there? Somebody died. Yeah, that is an absolutely unfair defeat. Like, she just walked past me, which I guess in terms of the story, that means that she went directly to the commander and killed us, I guess. Just in case. Ooh. Oh no, there's no. Oh, the tank. Oh. Mm. I needed to think this through a bit better, but come on, girl, come on, tank. Tank is dead. Yeah. No, it's not a defeat. It's just a tactical retreat. Come on back. We don't have a bunch, a lot more. But maybe need to micromanage the. I mean, can we defeat her before she defeats us? Come on, go, come on. Come on, Beluga, extend. Come on, one more time. We can do it. We just need to kite. Oh no. I can spam destroy and defend to kite too. Like activate and deactivate? This could work, but oh, I'm so close, I'm so close. Oh no! I wasn't strong enough. Ooh. We at least lower her, right? Yeah, we did. No problem. We go a quick repair, and go back to the fight. And it was like as if nothing happened. Mantic was not back. Yeah, that's a good point. I should have maybe used Manticores. I summon the tank again, or scars. QB14. Right. I'll get the scars on standby, and let's get the tank for Bramit. Do me those. It's a heavy heliport. Yeah, there we go. Hell. Maybe I have too many hogs. I have too many hogs for the time to just yeah. Anyway, she's dead. Ding dong, the witch is dead. The tank won't defeat her. Okay, maybe I'll get the scar down. Okay, I'm guessing Beluga can defeat Moridor with the Hawks. So I'll unsummon the scars. Offer you 84. Get the tank back. I mean, oh, okay, I need to first do this. Retreat. Now we can get a tank. my face is stuck in my bit, or my phone kind of like out for a second. Okay. Now I'll get the scars here. One, two, three, I have. Rock Fire and the boss unit have the same vibe of the meme, but just immediately getting shot by everyone. Or the video of Gus from Breaking Bad walking in the desert and everybody shooting at him as well. Yeah, I mean the tank is already pretty overpowered. To overpower it a bit more. Oh my god, she's going down like a spider. And she gets flat like a spider. Too much overpowered. That's true. Hey. We complain about GFL2 having 2 overpowered units, but it's okay if GFL1 has it. Yeah, that's true. Not such overkill with Paradeus. It's okay when Paradeus does it. I should have used the tank again. Okay, the problem with Bramet is that she's basically a DPS check, and if I don't have that, I'm gonna get fucked. Oh no, oh the mon. Oh yeah, this is over. Okay, like you said, I need to kite, so. Yeah, well, yeah, move my units out of danger zone, yeah. Which is basically kiting in a way. Okay, it's working. She's going down. She's going down. And she's down. See, auto battle is. That's why you don't auto battle. Oh, I need to kill everybody. Oh, okay. I was like, why didn't it? I was like, why didn't it end? Oh, I need to kill the last Nito. Made Scarecrow walk into the koi bones like 4 times. Yeah, that's also more strategy. There's a lot of strategies that you can use with GFL. That's a good thing about GFL. You can use a lot of bullshit to defeat enemies. Right then. So, oh, Lunacia. I guess we got 5 more stages. And if that was the last battle stage, then this is just small. It's just 5 last story notes. Right, let's begin. A lonely soul prayer. Oh, 4 story. Oh yeah, you're right. 4 story and 1 ranking. Two hours, 15 minutes until Need Hot Protocol takes full effect. The air resounds with fierce gunfire. The number of those still fighting has dwindled considerably. Commander, we had confirmed the elimination of Brammet and Stinks. The 5-4-4 are pursuing Hebe, while Mordor's whereabouts remain unknown. Keep pursuing Mordor. Leave no one alive. Yes, Commander. We are a team with me. Roger! Commander unlocks his safety on their handgun, while cautiously advancing towards the operating theater. Mordor. Why don't you strike back? Mordor sits slumped, her body covered in horrific wounds. Tries to look towards Lunacia at the end of the hallway. You'll resurrect me, won't you? You'll keep your promise, right? Promise? I did everything you asked. What more do you want from me? You've done very well, Morito. Now comes the time for your reward. Grant me immortality. No, that's not it. Tanase slowly approaches Morito, who instinctively shrinks back. I told you I will take you across to the other side. Nasia places her palm on Morito's head, gently stroking it as if coaxing a sulking. Realizing her fate, Morito trembles and weeps. You liar! You're just like your brother. You're both liars. So-called holy maiden, the so-called savior, aren't they? What just happened? Hello? Oh. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Is the stream still up? Wait. Fuck. Don't tell me that's how I... Fuck. Okay, the stream is still up. No, the game didn't crash. Worst. My tablet ran out of battery. Fuck. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I thought that, I mean, the tablet is connected to my PC so that I can mirror the screen on the PC. So I thought it was charging, but I guess it was charging too slow to... Oh, it's over. We failed. We didn't defeat William. It's over. The event is over. It happened. The needcode protocol was activated. All the dolls were disconnected and the commander just gave up. It's over. Paradeus was never defeated. William will begin his new Paradeus. Elonessa will become the goddess of the new world. Will the commander just becomes an unmarked somewhere in Frankfurt. We failed. We failed, guys. It was Bramet fault. She hacked the tablet, and then Javier shut down the tablet because the tablet is IOP made. Dang it. We failed. Girls Frontline 2, done. It's over. It never happened. It gets deleted now. Reverse Collapse also as well. It gets taken down from Steam. Neurocloud is just a dream. Oh my god, what was... Why the fuck didn't the tablet let me know that it was getting down? Well, we can wait a little bit. No. The UNIC didn't like what we were doing, but they did the same thing that they did to Nelly's stream. They cut me down. It's a conspiracy. A UNIC Rosatrix conspiracy. Here Marina's gravestone. Here lies a brave stone. Everything is going down. Everything. We win. So this is what a brave new world is supposed to be. They didn't want us to continue. God dang it. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the tablet to charge up a little bit. At least I need, if I can get it to 5%, okay, it's now at 2%. I get it to 5%, I turn it on, and I connect it again to the stream, but I connect it not to the cable, but through the Wi-Fi. The quality is gonna go down, but at least I can charge it while continuing. This wouldn't be a problem if the game was already available on Steam for PC and MICA. It's already on CN, it's already for PC. Went global. Come on, MICA, come on. Imagine not using the emulator. Fuck the emulators. They sucked. They are slow. The quality is worst. On my tablet, it runs so fast. Fuck the emulators. Like this is somehow this is worse than the event being rushed to get an ending. You know, MICA not giving us the PC port. That is the true crime of this event. The fact that they only gave us the PC port after this event. That is the true sin of the franchise. Even Mumu was low. I tried all of them. Mumu, the other ones I don't remember that they were all slow. Like when I realized that I could duplicate my tablet to my PC, I was like, yeah, fuck, I uninstall all the emulators. Seeing PC client had a lot of problems. I mean, yeah, but that can be fixed. I just hate the emulator because they took too much space on my PC. I mean, my PC is fucking i7 4790K. It's a bit overclocked, which it's still a CPU from 2014. It's already way over 10 years old. I should upgrade, yeah, but you know, money. I don't have enough SanDisk gold for a new PC. Yeah, I tried Nox, I tried BlueStacks, I tried Mumu, and I mean at the end they were all they all have like the same. They all kind of feel like the same at the end. I don't know. I don't know. Like after a while, they stop being as effective. Lunasia did. Yeah, this is Lunasia resetting the timeline so that the commander doesn't die. How does she reset the timeline? She just crashed the game. Then we have to try again. Could you imagine this? Oh, can you imagine if this happened during the last stage? Imagine this happened during the Mordor fight. Like I finished that at the perfect moment because if I like took just a bit more, that would have been I would have to make the fight again. I got lucky. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, that was Lunasia being giving me some. Ooh, this Lunasia was nice enough to let me finish the fight before crashing my universe. Give me a second. I'll gonna get something to drink and I'll be back. The tablet is at 4%. But today we ate KFP and I had like a a salad from KSP, so I'm gonna eat a little bit of it. But we wait. I really like the salad from KSP. I really like it. And if I put some ketchup, it's even better. This is my dinner. Anyway, but yeah, that's such a poor Mori though. He basically said that she basically was working as a double agent for Lunasia, believing that she was gonna give her eternal life by, I guess, bringing her to Nirvana. But then she got fucked by a technicality. Yes, I'm gonna help you get to the other side of life. But ape shit. This salad is too cold. $80 GB. I feel like that shouldn't take it. Maybe just GFL1 takes 80 GB. I think that there may be a problem of redundancy, and maybe you have like duplicated archives, because it doesn't take that long. I mean, at least in my tablet, it just It's only like 40 gigabytes. Compete for monitor. Yeah. No, yeah, fuck her, but you know, he got duped by Tunisia. At the end, all the backstabbing, all the everything was for nothing. But that's what you get in the end, Mordor. Just the cold bullet of death. Titos Squartras Ticas Mordor. I mean, we got Blue Sphere, and that's kind of close. Robin's golden sheep because Cloud Craze block. Okay, I think I can restart my tablet. That's a good point. Like, if we could capture Mordor, then that's another story. But no, she's an enemy. Mordor did absolutely nothing wrong. Just like RPK, right? Apps. we have the body of Blue Sphere. Like, we just gotta get Dima back on that operating table, then fix that. Good, fix that girl. Ooh. Okay. This time I won't back this shit up too. What? Okay. I'll need to yes, show you some. Need to the bitrate is running. Okay, I need to activate it to go through the Wi-Fi. So we're connected. Server connect. I need to do quick. I need to do this quick. Disconnect this. Reconnect this. Yes. Video codec. So now we disconnect. Reconnect with the TCP. Oh wait, no. Why is this happening? What? The device over USB and run. Oh, okay. What do you mean connection failed? Yeah. Or I'm trying to. What do you mean connection failed? I'm trying to troubleshoot this. Yeah. Oh, don't give me that. Always allow. Okay, now it's working. So we disconnect. You're waiting. Why do you have to wait? Just connect. Veteran connect. Sorry. I'm trying to troubleshoot this quickly. So I'm sorry. I'm not reading the chat right now. I'll restart screen. Okay. Tablet. And the TCI. It did it. Finally. Oh. Now I need to disconnect and connect it again with a different codec so that it doesn't lag. Or I mean, right now the quality I'm seeing is just horrible. Oh yeah, disconnect this. Okay. Now I can connect it back to power. Perfect. Perfect. We're back. We're back. We're back, boys. The timeline has been restored. We actually just died in Frankfurt. That's why I have this award. Well, now we're alive again. We can continue. Now I truly earned the Died in Frankfurt award. Oh, it counted that as a clear. Imagine if the event ended with Ange waking up at the lunch sale in high school. What a good ending. What a good ending that will be. Why can't we have that? Please give people that. Give that happy ending, Mika, please. The fuck are you not dead? I have no idea. Yeah, the Nell stream did happen. Yeah, great, Paradeus. I can. Okay. Oh, I can see the lag. 2 hours, 50 minutes before the new hot protocol takes effect. The air resounds with fierce gunfire. The number of those still fighting has dwindled considerably. Commander, we have confirmed the elimination of Bramet and Sting. The Fion 4 are pursuing Hebe, while Mordor's whereabouts remain unknown. Keep pursuing Mordor. Leave no one alive. MICA Team, with me. Roger. Commander unlocks the safety on their handgun while cautiously advancing towards the operating theater. Jeez. Why don't you strike back? Mordor sits slumped, her body covered in horrific wounds. Tries to look towards Lunacia at the end of the house. You'll resurrect me, won't you? Keep your promise, right? Promise? Eat everything you ask. What more do you want from me? You done very well, Mordor. Now comes the time for your reward. Quick, grant me immortality. That's not it. Nestor slowly approaches Mordor, instinctively shrinks back. Told you I will take you across to the other side. This is it. Nyasa places her palms on Mordor's head. Gently stroking it as it quacks in a sulking pain. Realizing her fate, Mordor trembles on. You liar! You're just like your brother. You're both liars. Now my cat wants to get out, so... The so-called holy maiden, the so-called savior, aren't these merely figures woven with lotions and lies to deceive followers? Liar! Liar! We move on to the other side. I curse you! I curse you! Did she crack her head? Mordor's head drops to one side at a grotesque angle. The tear-streaked face remains twisted with a rage and despair. Lunacia gazes at her with faint pity. Then she turns graciously, looking back at the silent commander and the AR team with the raised guns. Who exactly are you now? What point should I base my answer on, I wonder? Perhaps it's best to start from when we last saw each other. The fluorescent light bursts overhead, raining shards all over the room. I want to see the commander right now! A cup of warm water shattered in their hand, leaving only one sharp piece of glass. Lunacia pressed it to her neck. Miss Lunacia, please calm down. Hear your request loud and clear. I'll report this to the commander immediately. So please, put the glass down first. Do it now. Her lean hand presses the shard deeper. Dark red blood seeps out, dripping slowly along her pale neck to her collarbone. The sensation of bleeding. She feels a mix of pain and pleasure, like that woman in the dream. Lunacia flashes a cruel smile. Commander, right. I'll contact the commander right away. XM556 called the commander in function. After receiving the commander's permission, XM556 turns back towards her. Please come with me, Miss Lunacia. I'll escort you to the commander. Blood-stained shard falls to them. Lunacia beams happily and follows XM556 out of the safe house without protest. This set of footsteps echoes dully down the empty street in the middle of the night. Miss Lunacia, the cart is just ahead by the roadside. I'll drive you to the Elmo. That's the thing. This body is from. This is Dandelion's body. Like, we don't know how, why, or when, but when Lunacia basically, like, I think it is Dandelion's body, yeah. And because William had control of her for a while, I guess William like gave her like the normal skin, the hair, the outfit and everything, so that she looks more like Lunacia. But yeah, that's why Dandelion has been missing from all of these events. Basically Lunacia is using Dandelion as a body. After slow shock, which is when the commander, Lunacia, and William were captured after escaping Avernus. Basically, that's when Lunacia got downloaded to Dandelion's body and she became Lunacia. After Operation Murames, yeah. Basically, after escaping Avernus, basically. XM556 activated the vehicle and opened the passenger doors for Lunacia. Lunacia communicators rang. Sister, do you like this gift I'm giving you? So this is the altar you chose. This is the altar we chose together. We failed to complete back then, we can now begin anew. Everyone died, except for the lucky ones who bore the ark. Miss Lunacia? Forgive me, XM556. Lunacia takes her hand. What? XM556 collapses weakly into Lunacia, who tosses her into the car. Good night, XM556. Don't worry. Just like you to rest for a few days. With wobbly steps, Lunacia walks alone. Yeah, so that's why, I mean, the beginning of this flashback, with her in the safe zone. That happens in Isolation Forest. No, Angular Gyrus. That happens in the previous event. That was the last time we saw Lunacia. Yeah. And this is why she haven't been here. This may confuse about how Dandelion got her body back or new body. But consider this: Lunacia doesn't have a body. Lunacia can only take control of a body that she can use. And the best body for that is Dandelion. That's why she takes control of Dandelion. But the moment Lunacia doesn't need to be physically here anymore, she can just go back to Nirvana, and Dandelion gets the body back, basically. Yeah, and yeah, you're right. I wouldn't say it's an implication. I will say definitely Dandelion was speaking with Lunacia, and Lunacia is more like somebody on the dark pulling the strings, while Dandelion has a physical body and actually can be present to help pulling those strings. Lunacia smiles at the commander. For our last meeting, it was Lunacia. And now I am the true master served by the omniscient, omnipotent, last enemy. The key to the relics, the nexus linking this world, the other. An existence akin to God. You have Dandelion's meant for memories. Yes. Also carry the memories of a human girl named Lunacia von Overstein. She's like a mix of the three. She is the subject of the final surgery inside here. Final barrier standing in your way. I claps her hand playfully. The doors of the AR team behind the commander collapse at once. No, not the AR team! Commander tightens their grip on their pistol. What do you want? I want to have a proper chat with you. Right, speak. The ground in the white zone. Lunacia leads the commander into an old laboratory. The cold air rushes in with dust. A blaze still unfinished is left idle and unoccupied. But no doors to protect the commander. After all, no doors protection will matter as the commander faces Lunacia. I'll begin, Commander. Suppose I should start from when I was still Lunacia von Overstein. I was little. Lower dump! I mean, I'm not complaining, but... I mean, remember, Lunacia's mom was basically part of the death cult that was the precursor to Paradeus. Since I was little, my mother had told me I would save humanity from its destined destruction. And I was the savior of this world. Also, welcome Ruli and Baldur. Welcome to the stream. Yeah? You're joining the best, I think the best moment Yeah, I mean, this shit. I have the feeling that the shit's about to get. Get your notebooks ready. Oh my god. Such was the honor carried by the Oberstein blood. Savior. Father never believed any of it. I always tried to stop my mother from telling me such things. In his eyes, I was just a child who loved playing with dolls. How could I ever be the savior who determines the fate of him? Wait, so are you telling me that it wasn't even Oberstein all of this happened? It was her mother? A bit later, my mother took me away from home, the place where the believers gather. There, I became the holy maiden. Let's demonstrate the gesture people make when they worship her. Seems to be a variation of common religious gesture. I wonder if it's the two hands together that they do when in GFL2. I have a picture of that. Wait, give me a second. Nope. Just give me a second. I actually have the image. That's a big tit. Yeah. Really. It's my fault for not organizing. Yeah, the weird thing of the hands, you know which one. And where did I put it? Why did I delete it? I should have just left it on the. Wait, maybe it's just in the local disk. No, wait, it's probably on my desktop. Yeah, there we go, on the desktop. Of September. Oh my god, I forgot about I had a meme prepared for when Frankfurt released and I forgot to update it. Dang it. And why do I have to do everything at last? Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'll you know which one. The hands, when they put the hands together in the GFL2 artwork. Anyway, let's continue. Ad Parlita, there you go. When the local church starts saying Ad Parlitas, I'm gonna have a mental breakdown. I want her to just strangle me. Those believers thought I could grant their wishes. They were willing to sacrifice their lives for it. Even if you could, what will be the point if they are already dead? There, the rules said I was the savior. I had the power to save humankind. Retired soldier who had lost his leg in the war sacrificed his loyal dog of many years to leave his leg had grown back, though he still used a wheelchair. Claimed it was to remember the pain and suffering caused by. A mother whose child died from a fever sacrificed her own mother's life. And holding the child's favorite doll, the only he resurrected the child was greeting me with a smile. Oh, so they were schizophrenic. Sorry, my cat was fighting my other cat. Now you're stuck here with me until I finish this event. Meow. 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 Well, too bad. This is what happens when a lot of people with undiagnosed schizophrenia and mental problems get together and begin a cult. They cause the end of the world. Yeah, that's right, Meow, that's right. I asked my mother what all of this was for. She said it was all for me. Even her own existence, she said. Yet only with enough blood and life sacrifice could the door to a new world be opened. What my mother did not know was that her savior was only a pious. The fire of World War III was a very real slaughter. Then, sacrificed herself before my eyes. She put poison strong enough to kill an elephant into everyone's drink, and watched as the believers drank. She confirmed that only the two of us were left breathing. She screeched with demented laughter and drank what was left in front of her. Remember, that's basically her mother was basically Nembran. Not Nembran, but look like Nembran. Maybe a bunch of Final Fantasy VII players got together and formed Jehovah's Witnesses. I guess, yeah. I believe this will end the world, that I will become the savior. Nothing happened. Instead, it was my Instead, it was my father's arrival that truly changed me. He made me this plan's Project Valkyrie. His leader was the Den, and his leader was the then William. Okay, so William is like some kind of, it's a code name being passed down from person to person. Then, yes, William was just a code name. He never learned that man's real name. But William began forging me into this version of Savior, the key to the relics. He thought only the relics could save humankind, though he had no idea what they actually contained. The relics are like the highly sought after treasure in all of the fairy tale. No one cares what it is, they simply must have. That's absurd. Yes, it is absurd. It truly existed. In the end, a girl named Lunacia went mad. She completely lost her mind. She went through experiment after experiment. She also wanted the treasure. The only wish she made upon it was the destruction of all humans. So they tortured this little girl so much that then she wished for the destruction of humans. And that was their savior? The girl destined to be the savior wished to destroy the world. That was her dream. So who is the current William? Little Bill, the younger brother, Ballard von Overstar. Lunacia made a pact with Bill. No matter what form Lunacia took when she returned to this world, Bill will unlock the relics and carry out his sister's wish to destroy the world. And that's your goat, Griffin? That's your goat? That's who you want in your new, brave new world? Lunacia and Bill agreed. He will become a rancher. As long as he lived, he will forever remind her of her true and original will. Bill worked so hard for this that he even lost his own name. He became the new William. From Laplace disliked the codename William, even though she was actually closer to that role within Paradeus. One could say that the last William died, Bill had the inherent name, while Laplace inherited the duties. That's why Bill must kill Laplace to truly, fully inherit the position of Bill 9 the Warcraft guy. Yeah, bro, William ain't Bill. Okay, so it wasn't William. So it wasn't it wasn't Mastermind. First it was Mastermind, then it was Carter, then it was Mastermind again, then it was Carter, then it was the relics, then it was Paradeus, then it was the Nitos, then it was William, then it was Carter again, then it was Jaeger, then it was Paradeus again. Now it's Griffith. Now it's Lunacia. Nessa seems unbothered by the commander's remark. Simply looks at them with a faint smile. Am I not telling the story well enough? The story is impressive, but hypocritical. You never mention any of their crimes. Ignacio, William, Allard, Lace. They're all mad. They put the desires and personal feelings above the fate of all humanity. Why should their love and hatred be more significant than anyone else? Commander, you're angry. I find this incomprehensible. Not because of the sins they committed, but because this isn't your story. This doesn't concern your personal feelings or your fate. Oh, that's kind of feels like that kind of feels like Lunacia is speaking directly to the player. I mean, do you get that feeling? Do you get that? I kind of feel like Lunacia is saying this to the players, not to the commander. It said you are the main character. I mean, yeah. I mean, she's saying that this is the story of how Lunacia and William came to be isn't the commander's story. That's why he shouldn't concern his personal feelings and his future with it, with the past, with how it came to be. No, even I. Lunacia cuts them off. Please be patient, Commander. I'm about to tell you the truth. What? Why do you think Angelia chose to die willingly? What do you mean? Do you remember that to you? And we really are allies, man. Of course I remember. was when she asked me, "Commander, what should we look to in order to save the world? The past, present, or the future?" That was when we agreed on Operation Moon. And the answer was the present, right? That was part of the expedition. "No, Commander. Let me tell you the true meaning of those words. It was the reason she underwent her final surgery. The entire truth that Embla told. Angela chose to die willingly because this is not the only world. You seen a spindle? Fates and worlds are like threads upon it. They can have countless beginnings, countless branches, always converge on the same end. Embla showed her two worlds, three stories that took place in this world, and one story from the other. In that world, Angela chose to meet with Samosina first, instead of Ulrich. She did not get captured at the mansion. You died at the pharmaceutical plant. Former allies became enemies. Former traitors became allies. That was only one of such other worlds. There are more? Yes. Want to know M16 True's mission, don't you? Was her promise to M4. Because in one of those worlds, 4 M16 had perished long ago in the Paradeus submarine bay. You ended up fighting on the front lines again, against the air raid as a mercenary, and died in Frankfurt. Yet another world, one with Maclean over, reached the mansion in time, and together with Angelia slew Gray and Morgan. And because things were going well in Berlin, you encountered the strongest Nito and died on Unity Day. Angelia took the fight to avenge him, and died in Avernus. Do you now understand the weight of her worlds, Commander? In the end, we really are allies. And she said that because she's the only one. That's right. Only the agent codename Angelia, in any world, by any choice, is, always will be. It begins to blur the commander's vision. That's what she's getting at, right? That's no matter the timeline, Angelia is always on our side. I mean, can you imagine that? Just a multiverse of timelines, and the Commander and Angelia are always together, fighting side by side. They're the Commander. So that's what happened. That's Embla RPK basically revealed that to Angelica, and it's kind of like either one dies so the other can continue, or both dies and it's over. Then begins to blur the commanders. Then all the more reason they must stop this surgery. Stop William. I mean, it's like, when you're saying that in a way, Angelica is like our comrade in the multiverse, and now that she's gone, we just lost her. We are destined to the rest of our lives without, in a way, or other half. It's a kind of event, bro. Fate mate, yeah. I mean, soulmate sounds a bit romantic, but I wouldn't say that they have that relationship. It's like, you know, fate mate, I guess. Yeah. I mean, just brother in arms. I mean, I mean, like you said, she will always be there. No matter what, she will always be their ally. What like, you remember the arena breakout event? That's a great example. Like, even though that Angelica didn't know the commander, she still helped the commander. Tied by fate. Yeah, that's I guess that's the term. To the universe where they married. We need a universe. Okay, but you know what? Obviously, this universe where the commander is the protagonist and we follow his story. So there's probably a universe where we follow Angelica's story. So, that'd be interesting to see. Maybe that's had a bad ending, but that means there's probably a universe out there where the commander dies and Angelica continues. Everyone, please feel the apology form to my wife. That got me teary-eyed again. Yeah. Not only for myself, but for Ange. For all the people who died in Frankfurt at the hands of Paradeus. In that case, the first life you must take. Actually, Miss Cornelia Schreifer. What did Nelly did? What the hell are you talking about? No, no, she's fucking with us, right? I mean, I mean, I mean, La Place said that Nelly was the inheritor of her, but more than Bill, William was. So, but that doesn't mean she. Sorry. That, we know we know that this William Bill is alive up to 2019. But there's no way Nelly can. Is she saying that because that's a probable timeline? Like, if something happens, that's gonna be a future for Nelly. Because she is the next. That can be. We're the same kind of people. He and I, Lagrange, comrades in arms who walk the same path. Personally avenged Grey. Saved lives in Frankfurt. We're lying. You've been lying right from the start. Man, there. Look on your tablet. Show you a scene from one of the other worlds. Grey Blackwood. Do you remember her? I expect as much. To you, the Griffin's command was just an insignificant. To me, it was my guiding. I admired. You killed it. One of us turned in glimpse. Each one of us in turned glimpse to the cavalry of the age. Each one of us finds anew the agony. Each one of us finds anew the desperate hope unfolding. One of us follows in the footsteps of those who were. Those before us who struggled with death, nigh death, nigh death. Is that medal on her? I didn't notice it. But that was the medal. That was the medal that the medal that Gray Blackwell gave her when she met her all those years ago in their university conference. Possible. That can be true. Angelia had not died in a burning. You will never have met Irma, Leanne, her biggest 16 as Emma. You will never have met Miss Cornelia Schaffer that you know. Okay. Today is All Sort Day, my lady. Your arrival is truly a blessing for the Lord. No, I am not the Lord's blessing. Today onwards, I am your Lord. But she didn't say that. Nevertheless, Dixie is here to see you, like. I will avenge you. I will avenge you with my own. Apologize. Irma is the curious doll. So, Irma refuses to become human. Already taken back everyone's things. You, Liana, you don't matter anymore. At least not to me. Is he seeing all the things that happened because the commander is alive? No. This isn't real. These are illusions, lies you conjured. This is fake news made with AI. Sacrifices without value. Because by relinquishing their lives, they will be given the living something even more precious. I mean, I guess that's maybe a technicality, I guess. Those were M4 words to you. Wait, what? Nobody sacrifices without value because by relinquishing their life, will be given the living something even more precious. Do you understand what she really meant by them now? I mean, yeah, she's saying that every sacrifice so far has been to, in a way, to keep the commander alive. Do you know who was the strongest Nito? You actually met him. Rembrandt? No, he was Greek. The modifications made by Miss Nelly. So in another timeline, Nelly took revenge by modifying Greek. What do you think the strongest doll? AK-15? AK-15? Yeah. Wrong again. What? That's not what GFL2 is telling me. The strongest doll is Amaris, forged by Laplace for the sole purpose of killing Alien. Ah. And then, so in another universe, Nelly joins Paradeus somehow and modify Greeks becoming the strongest Nito. And in another universe, Laplace modifies Amaris to become the strongest doll to kill Alien. The scars are the strongest, yeah. When Laplace handed Paradeus over to Miss Nell, he said, compared to Gray or William, you're more like me. Through talent and passion, you're my best. Talent is a... One day you'll admit, to inherit from me is what you've been pursuing your whole life. The passcode to the Hela Project Logsy. SFDSEGBWQE1345. Ya que entre. Y luego va a querer salir de nuevo. Cierra, cierra. Cierra. Sorry. My cat. My cat once again. I mean, yeah, I guess in that other universe where... No, don't tell me that's what's gonna happen. No, don't tell me that. Meow, okay. Don't tell me that. Write this down and use this code in GFL2. No way no way that's gonna work. Okay, but don't tell me this is gonna happen. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that the commander cannot kill William, because if he does that, then that basically moves the timeline into a world where Nelle then opens the Hela archives, becomes the inheritor of Paradeus. But by not killing William, then she never becomes that. So now the commander has to choose between killing this William and making the timeline become one where Nelle becomes the next William, or leaving this William alive. Well then, Commander, you going to kill Miss Nelle? He said he killed him second game. What? I mean, but you can kill the man, but not the idea. Him burning in a desolate. I mean, maybe Nelle does inherit a place and takes the name William, but maybe he does it for the good. Like, maybe he becomes a good William, maybe? A flame burning in a desolate world. The White Sun. Yeah, look at this place. That's a future. This is the first time Agent J carefully takes in the sight of the Stasi headquarters. In his hand is a freshly issued file. His head is still buzzing from the news. Even though he knows this kind of thing is in commonplace, it's still lifting at a loss. So yeah, pulls the file out of the folder again. James Shaven died in the line of duty. No! Hey! K, that's K. The fuck? I mean, they were distracting the Paradeus, the KCCO units so that the chairwoman Ulrich could reach the White Zone. Little out of nowhere. Well. I mean, there was a bit of a death fight. Now that I think about it, when the chairwoman Ulrich and Q were like, "Let K know when he comes back that I'm very happy that he helped me," something like that. That was, now that I think about it, that was kind of a death fight, but not K. Yeah. And, yeah, I would have preferred to maybe see that last stand, I guess, but also, hey, what the fuck? Hakuya. I don't think you're in the chat, but you motherfucker, Hakuya, you son of a... You piece of shit. I don't think you're gonna see it, but... Like, back in December, when this event was released, and there were spoilers, he came into the chat, and he said, "Dude, somebody just died in the latest event," and he was like, and I was like, who died? No, don't tell me. And he was like, "Best boy just died," and I was like, what? And since then, since December, I thought he meant Jay. I thought he meant that Jay died on this event, not K. I mean, first of all, that motherfucker. But so it was K who died, not J. Hakuya, you son of a bitch. I feel like I remember this. I mean, it happened in December when this event was happening in the CN server. He came to one of the streams and he was like, "Yo, did you hear who just died?" I was like, "No." And he was like, "Best boy just died." And I thought, who is best boy? Jay is best boy. Damn you, Hakuya, damn you. I've been dreading this event for the past few months because I didn't want to see Jay die, but instead of Jay, it was K. Oh my God. At least the Overton had a crime scene. We don't even know how K went out. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he didn't. Maybe he just got. Maybe he's just undercover. Who could that be? Okay, don't say that. Don't say that because now I'm getting worried again. Yeah, it's only a Stasi document. Maybe he's undercover. Maybe he's now. Who could that be? Well, has more pages than lights. Because he's a formal agent. He does not even know how to share this grief with. Or what kind of expression he will wear. After all, not the first time. It will not be the last. comes request from the commander. Commander? Hey, where are you right now? Need a favor. What is it? Contact Amaris. Find out where Nell is. Agent K of K-Mark. I mean, Gunelle is right now trying to survive. She's being pursued by who knows who. Bullets come pouring in furiously. Nelly glances back at the trail of shell casings behind her. Maris, there are too many of them. Yes, I have our eyes. Can you tell which side they're from? We need to drag Nelly through narrow, cramped alleys while trying to cut off their pursuers, and Maris soon runs low on ammunition. We're going into that building up ahead. Its interior is connected to other buildings. We'll use the terrain to shake them off. Alright. Amari pushes Nelly in first, then covers the rear. Waiting the few magazines she has left, Amari throws and charges into the building. Their hurried footsteps echo through the empty corridors. Nelly, this way! I feel for the first time just how important physical stamina is. I heard that all of STEM people, orthopedic doctors, are usually in best shape. Well, orthopedists are just glorified carpenters. Don't worry about me. I'm going to be okay. This piece of shit. I'm going to be okay. You son of a... Mood down, awful. That was such a bad joke, Nelly. I just got hit with a mood down from Uma Musume. Nelly called out the KCCO Warcraft from the GFL subreddit and is being chased by Bitcoin. Fine. I'll start training seriously when this is over. Stay behind me. Okay. The footsteps chasing them are still distant. Amaris advances cautiously while shielding them. Footsteps sound from ahead, coming down the stairs. Almost coming. Amaris raises her gun, aiming at the sound. As the last step is cleared, the figure appears before them. Jay, what are you doing here? It's truly a symbol of the brave new world. Jay stands a short distance away with his back against the light. His expression is obscured by shadow. Why aren't you saying anything? Nella takes 2 steps towards Jay. Miles immediately grabs her tight. Go. Why? Because the Stasi is among those hunting you. There are others too, of course. Bro, the little speech you gave in front of the Outless Rat House ruined many people's effort. Gray's innocence is worth more than your own life. She's already dead. Well, you are still alive. About my personal belief. If a person can live by their own belief, then they might as well be dead. Why, Belle? Come from a good family. You're gifted, talented. You have a bright future ahead of you. Because of a single decision, you could lose everything, even your life. from the moment we're born. We're all destined to die. The only difference is how. We can't choose our birth, but we can choose our death. The footsteps behind draw closer and closer. Yet Nelly's eyes remain bright, untouched by even a shadow. He is reminded of that great fire, the flames that nearly consume an entire building. Oh. He had stood outside, weeping, retching from the guilt, the grief, the rage. When he looked back, Nelly's eyes were as bright as they are now. Back then, it was just a reflection of the firelight. Now he realized that Nelly has always looked at the world with those clear eyes. Speaks of the safety of his people. Maris, which side are you on? I stand with the one who carries the light. I can't help it. It's in my fundamental makeup. The moon reflects light shone upon it. Just drawn to things that Maris plants herself in front of Nelly. The pursuers flood in, surrounding the building and every exit. I really brought the whole village this time. Hard to tell which division they're from. This is where a Tidal like me comes in useful. Made for war. 15 civilians is in. You don't know me nearly enough. I might show you what I can. Gunfire erupts. Amari shields Nelly and returns fire immediately. We're in this corridor with zero covers. Keeping an unarmed civilian safe is a tall order. Nelly, stay behind me. But behind all this reason, amidst the thunderous gunfire, Nelly can clearly hear the single shot fire from behind. Like the click of her mouse when she opened her university admission letter, the beep of the heart monitor the first time she successfully revived a patient, the shot she fired at Laplace. Nelly closes her eyes, waiting for the gavel of fate to fall. Nelly feels her body slam hard to the ground. Really do have a death wish. Hey! He has thrown himself over Nelly, shielding her from that bullet. Why? You also Stasi agent? No time to chat, get into that room now! Move! Why? Let's go! I'm guessing the commander told her to rescue her. Jay pulls Nelly up, and under Amari's cover, they stumble into a room around the corner. Three of them keep shifting positions. Nelly, once we make it out, you better stay away, Jay. Stasi's gonna put a bullet through his head for sure. Maris, you got an issue with me or what? I mean, yeah, for a second, it felt like the commander told Jay to kill Nelly. Because... But the commander wouldn't do that. Like, the commander... He's gonna save everybody. But the thing is, you think that if the commander told Jay that he needs to kill Nele, do you think Jay would have done it? I mean, they did just shoot at each other. I feel like it was more like she shot at somebody maybe behind Nele. I don't know. Yeah, it's no secret, isn't it? Doesn't matter anyway. Once this is over, you go your way and you are go mine. Not returning to the Stasi. Ah, I'm hurt. Who was Jay shooting at then? I mean, they said that there were people coming in from the corridor. But somebody probably came in and Jay immediately shot them. My leg, my thigh. You got shot? Where's the wound? Let me take a look. Yeah, let her take a look before it heals on its own. Nelly, don't listen to him. He's not actually hurt. Nelly, I lost the only friend I got. I suppose I can be your friend. Aww. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine the commander be like, Jay, I need you to do something for me. What is the commander? Well, you see, you need to kill Nelle because if not, she's gonna become William. What? Watch my mission. I'm going to lose my job. You can always get a job through connections. You need to find your own. But consider what you're like. You probably have a hard time. Worst case, I'll take you in. Oh. Over. There goes my dream of being a ladies' man and playing the field. Never again will I get to ask a pretty girl out for cup. Hey. Maybe I should just shoot him and be done with it. Friends, you fucking marry each other. Let us communicate the rings. Grandfather? The Bog, yeah. This guy that also is like a big shot from the White Sun. And he fumbled. That's just Jay. When it comes to making trouble, you're even worse than your mother. Why did you? No. Just tell me, who put you up to this? No one. It was my idea. Did out of my own conviction. And here's a sign from the other end. Your mother broke with me for the sake of her family. Now you break with me for your ideal. Sorry for causing you trouble, grandfather. You can tell them I cut ties with you long ago. Foolish child. But if anyone would believe that, forget it. I'll do one last thing for you. After that, we are strangers. Your grandfather cuts the line. What a great grandfather, huh? What a piece of shit, but I mean, I guess there's worse grandfather. What's this gonna do? I mean, what can he do right now? Maybe help her escape Frankfurt? By the way, I never did ask you, why are you here? Did the Stasi send you? Actually, it was the commander who called me. Told me to protect you. Stasi knew of my connections to you, but they didn't assign the task to me. And what are you going to do? Go back, write a review, submit my resignation, and wait to be silenced. Another incoming comms request. Not mine. No, it's mine. Jay slowly opens the Stasi channel. Ooh, cute. First of all, congrats. Let me guess. I got fired? Tell Frau Cornelius Schafter her life is spared for now. Oh. Okay, I guess the grandfather has connections with the Stasi. Huh? Have her leave the building alone. You and the Amaris can leave after she's gone. How do I know you're not luring her into a trap? You're not smart enough to necessitate such schemes. The Stasi have withdrawn. It's just the Frankfurt police outside. Trust me. The safest place for Frau Schaffer right now is the Blankenheim woman's prison. So they're gonna send her to prison? The line is dead. I guess the grandfather really did pull some pretty big strings to do that happen, but traffic has returned to normal. People are in shambles. Yeah, I wanted to see the adventures of Jay, Nelly, and Amaris on the run. Come on. Traffic has returned to normal. Police cars are parked outside the building. The only reminder of the air raid that Frankfurt has sustained is the half-collapsed building. Frau Cornelius Schaffer? I am? Alright, Frau Schaffer. You illegally entered the morgue, stole the body of Gary Blackwell, and used it for unapproved experiments. You violated both scientific ethics and the law. I now arrest you in charge of disturbing the peace of the dead, theft, and unlawfully entry. They really are like, they really were quick to fake that story, because we know that the body of Gray, the commander had it all this time because they got it from Avernus. They really were quick to spin this story, right? So now, I mean, that's so clever, because now, yeah, she revealed the truth, but now that it's revealed that she stole the dead and did some experiments on it, they're not gonna believe her. She's gonna be like, they're discredit everything that she just said. Yeah, I guess that's better than dying, but please come with me. Understand. Thank you for your cooperation. If you need a lawyer, you may contact one later. All right? mean, yeah, what better way to disprove someone that to make them believe like they're crazy? Now that he revealed the truth, and instead of killing her like a martyr, he is now gonna be imprisoned like a crazy person. The best outcome for Nele, but I guess it's that over becoming William, but final move. Well then, Command, are you going to kill Miss Nelly? Kotowaru. I mean, Daga Kotowaru. I refuse. Why? You doubt her ability? Not at all. I understand perfectly what you mean. You believe that in some other world, she sets the code named William. She becomes the executioner who opens the path to the relics. But what I know with even more certainty is that it will not be in this world. In this world, Nele lays down her gun. Her hands are the hands of a compassionate healer, not hands step in sin. He was testing us, the son of a bitch. Congratulations, Commander. You chose him correctly. Because in this world, Miss Cornelius Shafter has already learned the true cause of Gray's death. The reason she seeks revenge on you and Angelia is that she believes Gray died at your hand. In that other universe, because you saved Angelia at that mansion, he was giving Gray human remains by heaven. What about you? Me? At this point, you are already overflowing with mean sin. 6 million lives worth of blood has been spilled at your altar. Do you know the Kaiserdom of St. Bartholomew's? That sounds German. You must be using alter ego? No, that's cute. It's too cute. It has a long history. Since 1356, has been the official place where emperors of the Holy Roman Empire were elected. From 1562 to 1792, the emperors were crowned. Magnificent robes of the coronation ceremonies are displayed inside. If you climb the tall spire tower, you can get a panoramic view of the entire city. Through 3 world wars, only that tower miraculously survived. Romantic, don't you think? That's why the operation was codenamed Coronation Storm. Also why you must die. You want to kill me? Yes. No matter the cost. Vanessa grins, as if this was the funniest thing she has heard all day. He wants to kill me. Funny shit out here. Do you think you can actually do it? Must do. Most killed you right here. Completely snuffed out of the codename William. M4, did you hear that? Girl, that's fucked up. You do it saying that. That's fucked up, girl. All right, I can see. And for one, the bet. That the bet that they did in the event? Forgot. And for one, the bet. What do you mean? I am not only Lunacia, not only M4. I am also Lisa, Dandelion, something else. In short, I'm not the only person who matters to me. Same goes for Bill, Nelle. We had a bet. Have you ever played Gomuku? In Gomuku, the line is the end. Whoever connects their line first wins the game. The one who wins this game gets to seize the spindle of fate and gather all its strength. And M4 won. And M4 was the one who was able to gather all the fates, the strings of fate. There were times when they almost succeed, but unfortunately, Miss Nelle was about to unlock the relics. The blood of her own hands drove her to the edge. They came so achingly close to the world that Lunacia desired, yet it ended in Nelle's self-loathing. Whichever world the key dies in, that world becomes the sole reality. Congratulations to you, and to me. We finally reached resolution. Crazy. So yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the perfect, this is the not the perfect, but the right universe where I guess things could be worse, but M4 believed in the commander was able to bring this maybe hopeful ending. What happens then? Then all the other threats dissolve into non-existent illusion. Don't call it a dream. Nothingness. After all, existence itself is but nothingness. Anchor is the stone on the board. M4 is an anchor. So is Andelia, Irma, and Emma. Now it is my turn to complete the last anchor. Didn't Irma give you 2 keys? Undestroyed emblem. Now please hand me the other. How does this world become the soul of reality? It will happen when I die here. The moment of birth is also the moment of death, and also the moment this world becomes the soul of reality. Something else, maybe Ogas? The true Ogas, the true progenitor of the Ogas, maybe? So, yeah, basically Lunacia's death solidifies this reality to continue forward, I guess. I should play Limbo's Company too. I'll try it out one of these days. I mean, my head is getting exploded. Hello, Salo, welcome. Welcome to the speedrun continues. I mean, it's been 7 hours, so not too speedy, but yes, too mind-breaking. Not RPK. So, you're not here to stop me. Not here to force me to choose. How could I ever let you bear such a burden, Commander? Commander lifts their head and studies Lunasia closely. He has given them too many surprises, too many answers. Now, you're M4. The M4 that 16 has been searching for all the while. The M4 once promised to return. Yes. The M4 was returned to put an end to everything. Oh, thank you, Salo. Thank you for the salutes. Sí, ya. Que tenga buena noche, Salo. Oh, debe ser extra tarde para ti. También lo es para mí. So yeah, I mean, this Lunasia is basically an amalgamation of Elisa, Dandelion, Lunasia, and M4. And because M4 won the bet, now she gets to take its place as these Lunasias, so that she can solidify this reality and put an end to everything. It's me. Song of Defiance. The emblem. Day breaks. You, alone Lunasia, back to the devastated surface of Frankfurt. How come it's you now, M4? I've faced such moments many times. None has ever brought me as much relief, happiness, or satisfaction as this one. Because I finally have everything I ever wanted. Commander, you should bathe in sunlight and return to Moscow one beautiful spring. There you will find boys and girls as radiant as light. You yourself will be like a lily. And for Father will ask. Commander, you walk with me one last time? Sure. Commander, please allow me this one selfish act. It's my only choice. You don't think of this as a firewood. And 4, this is us. Running together towards our own choices. about our friend the commander. At countless crossroads of fate, who have become a remarkable warrior, gentle sea, hot-tempered instructor, carefree chat. Commander never knew, never keep time for themselves. They always gave it. So long, yet so short. They only have enough time to become a brave soul. Convolutional kernel.
Turn on the way, winds blowing, waving. The hands wish to take care, but not a farewell. Time pursue the allies who had been with me so from sight. Tears bewildered by soul. Past is the past, should I defy? I know only this is the fate of fools, fighting for tomorrow. My soul from be so high, way of exile.
like how just that direct connection. You know, let's have a last walk together, Commander, and straight to the music video and to the credits. And the credits are basically that, the continuation, the last walk of the Commander and M4 as the world becomes enshrouded in the Rosa trees. Oh man. It's raining so much. Oh, that means, yeah, it's Lunasia, but at the end of the day, Lunasia is just an amalgamation of M4, Delion, Elisa, and Lunasia. But the fact she said that because M4 won the bet at the last moment, he was M4, like, and that's the one that the commander has to kill, not the Lunasia that has been a monster in the previous events, but the M4 that he knows at the beginning. And they have that last walk. That's the worst date ever. The last walk as the tanks rolled and the Rosar trees begins. Now we bring you the latest news. In a statement issued by the Ministry of Defense spokesperson early today, an unregistered illegal doll named Dandelion abducted a commander who had made outstanding contributions in the Battle of Frankfurt. With the commander as hostage, the doll seized a military tank and attempted to storm the White Zone in a terrorist attack. Traffic surveillance shows the chaos broke out when the vehicle entered the White Zone. It is presumed that the commander engaged the doll in a physical altercation, causing the tank to lose control, crash into the quarantine wall, and explode violently. Inside the vehicle, investigators found numerous doll fragments, confirming to belong to Dandelion. The commander's whereabouts remain unknown. Authorities immediately secured the site, ruling out any risk of secondary explosion. Beyond the commander's courage, fearlessness, and self-sacrifice in fighting illegal dolls, defending Frankfurt, the Gold Star Medal is awarded posthumously. The ministry spokesperson declared, "It is with deep sorrow that we announce this news. Frankfurt will never forget the commander's heroic deeds. We will forever remember his comrade." Additionally, during today's medal ceremony, another unregistered illegal doll wearing a black eye patch over the right eye attacked Iron Cross recipient Ballard Pond Oberstein barehanded, severing his left arm. The injured has been rushed to the hospital. And 16, you crazy bitch. You did it. You did it. Oh, base. Absolute base. Oh, you crazy bitch. Remember, have you seen Andor? You know that moment when Luton is like happy? I feel like that right now. Oh my god, that's why we love her. She fun. Yeah, I mean, how the fuck do you? What the fuck did she do? Did she punch him? Did she like knife him? Did she shot him? I mean, barehanded. Did she just pull out the arm? Oh, you beautiful girl. The issue of those security is urgent. After the establishment of the UNAC, all those must be brought into supervision. They actually have the strength. Yeah, she does have the strength to do it. Stasi Special Communications Channel. That concludes the investigation report of this server incident. You done well. The migration of servers and the reorganization of the underground sector will be handled by Hoffman. Understood, Director. No, I called you General Riefenstahl. I fulfill my promise. The Stasi has regained its former glory. Just like I can finally rest for a while. Yeah, yes, the Stasi ended up winning after all. Have they? Have they? Because Germany is over. The new Soviet Union is over. Now they're gonna be the Union of Rosatrice. So the Stasi is over. The state sec is over. Hey, Kruger, you beautiful. Thank you, Dad. Thank you for rescuing her. Mr. Kruger, thank you for posting my bail. But where are we going? See the commander? Taking you to start a new life. But I wrote a letter to the commander just a few days ago. I don't know if they ever received it. Don't worry. I'll deliver it for you. This is for your safety. And also the commander's wish. Thank you. Kruger says no more. Nelly can only watch the cityscape blur past the card window, wondering where they are headed. For some time, Kruger pulls the car to the side of a deserted street. Before the vehicle has fully stopped, Jay has already rushed over with Mia and Amaris in them. Hey. Nelly! Jay! Don't call me Jay anymore. My real name is Kevin Hartman. Kevin? You stay in the car, Nelly. Kruger unbuckles his seatbelt, steps out of the car, and opens the storage compartment. Inside, Nelly sees a green pass to the white zone, gold star medal, and 2 sets of documents. Kruger hands the file to Kevin Hartman, while keeping the medal and green pass in his hand. These are your new identities. All the identifications you will need are inside. Got it. Nelly, Kevin, you must forget your old selves. Forget everything you lived through. From now on, live far away from conflict, away from trouble, and live under the new names in the new city. Yes, I understand. I'll help Nelly adapt to her new lives. Live well. Enjoy an ordinary life in the commander's place. That is what we ask of you. Kevin solemnly accepts the car key. Nelly has a feeling that something is being left on. She fixes her eyes on Kruger's inside. The green pass is for Kalina. That too was the commander's wish. In the middle? Where has its owner gone? This gold star medal will wait for its owner forever. I will wait for the owner of this medal to return to it. Not a line, yeah. The Savior's crown, 1,000 grains of grief. Here all my tears reach out to you in vain. One proud mute glance is all of my relief. Girls Frontline. And let me stay a little bit for a while just to gather my thoughts. There are the tears. There are the tears. There are the tears. I just don't know. I just don't know what. Not about ending. You just read between the lines. A lot of things happen, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of things that they didn't show. They are left unsaid. Maybe there's a lot of things that they aren't explained, but not everything has to be explained. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes life is just ends, and everybody else has to move forward in a way this ending shows that a little bit. In a way, the commanders' lives have to end, metaphorically, so that Nele, Kevin, Kruger, Kalina can continue forward. But it is an ending. It is a bittersweet ending because what do they gain? It is a Pyrrhic victory. It is a victory, but at too great of a cost. I mean, sure, this event, it could have been longer if they had time, if they didn't rush. This could have been maybe twice the size, you know? Maybe it could have been 3 events instead of 1 event. 3 last events. But even then, this is not about ending. It's a bittersweet one, but it is the sacrifice that the commander had to take in order to save the people that he cares about. Nelly, Kevin, all of the dolls, the AR team for the 4, the 5. Well, that's the sacrifice that he had to do. In a way, but also the game's sacrifice to have the ending. But yeah, fuck everybody who said it was a bad ending. A good ending. Also, the people saying that, oh yeah, you know that they fired the writer after this event. You stupid idiots. Who the fuck will fire? Who the fuck will fire the writer of that makes such a great ending? Not great in the grand scheme of things that it's a great ending, but it's still beautifully crafted, like written with care, with love for this world, for the characters. I mean, if this was the ending, if this really was the end of GFL1, yeah, it feels inconclusive. It feels like there's a lot of things in the air, but it's not a bad end. It is an end, something that not a lot of stories get to have. Especially not a lot of long-term stories like a gacha game gives to the players. It does makes you think, and I think that it puts into perspective a lot of things in GFL2, and maybe even reverse class when we get there eventually. But it does makes me want to go back and read some of the early stages of Girls Frontline 1. But yeah, it's I like it. I've been following this franchise, this story since 2019, almost since the game was released here in global. So that's basically 6 years, almost 7 years of following this story. And for what it's worth, I think is a good ending. And if its sin is that the ending left you wanting more, that's a good ending. And we're gonna get more, so we could be happy about that. Exactly, this is they have been the underdog for so long. They are still the underdog, but especially before they have survived like roaches. So many other games more popular, probably that were making way more money, and that they just died and fiddled like all the other universes that Lunasia saw, and or the commander, Angelia, or somebody else that ending that universe. But Girls Frontline continues. And with Lunasia's M4 death and this ending, and they solidified the continuation of this universe. And imagine that from the perspective of the commander. He lost his family, joined the army, gained a sister, lost that sister, joined Griffin, gained a family, the Dolls, Kruger, Selena, Hellion, gained friends, Jay, Gay, Nelly, then lose them all by one by one. And now, again, he is lost. He is alone again. He's back to zero. Back alone without no family, no friends. And he stays like that for 10 years. Or at least until he finds Rosa again. The mental fortitude of that man. This timeline, in one timeline, the game had a Hollywood-verse budget complete with full cutscenes. On the Empire the Third style. Unfortunately, that timeline died when collapse bombed. That timeline died with collapse bombings. Yeah, we're in the timeline where everything goes according to plan, and we continue into the future, but GFL has to continue being an underdog. We will see Kruger again in 2. I expect a entire boss. No, I expect a boss. I'm back, and Kruger being like, "Welcome back." Yeah, and Mainland too. Yeah, the little drunk girl that we adopted. I mean, things are gonna get better, but the commander will have to suffer an exile for a while. Pet Bunny and the gremlin nurse, and then the singing idol, and the family is back. I don't want to think about Mainland suffering in GFL 2. We've been lucky so far that there haven't been any. I mean, ignoring that barbarian attack in chapter 1, thankfully Mainland wasn't there because still. Yeah, this truly was at Girls Frontline. Oh, wait. These are the letters that I wrote. Is the letters that we wrote in the previous event to the dolls as a goodbye. Forgot about that. I remember the fearful and experienced doll at Versailles all those years ago. Been through hell and back. You didn't been to heaven. I wish you had come back, but I always say that I wish I had enjoyed more cinemas roast. Love, your command. Oh no. What is she gonna say? Let's read first, Kalkana. Hey Sen, how you been? It's been a long time since we last met. In Singularity, remember? Actually, since the previous event that I forgot the name, but you know. Remember? You and your sister fading back trying to help M4 and grow. We haven't met since then, but I can only hope you are doing fine. I make out for your grateful, and hope you get to meet him. From Paradeus really do have no fear of death, do they? Actually there to make a move on you. Still, you made the choice to ask me for help. It seems that you still know who your most reliable partner is. Sure, I will teach those arrogant fools what to respect the business end of it. You know how good I am in protected battles. This time, I won't let you. Damn, she's sounding cool. She sounds cool. Even though, and she didn't lie. Boss, I'm trapped in a crazy girl's room. She's hot, but I fear for my life. Please sell one of your Ferraris and help me. Also, please make FAD doll. She's my favorite gun and give her a poncho. Love and hope, the commander. For 16 male was funny as fuck. Oh, now I wonder what that was. Wow, Commander, you actually wrote to me. I'm touched, but do be reminded not to let Kalina know of my current email address. For the reason, have you heard of the story Blazer Reversal? About the matter of me causing the event to disappear because I only wrote 6,000 words in 7 months. It's the fault of those games I played. Anyway, if Kalina hasn't complained to you about it yet, then pretend nothing happened, okay? I know we'll meet again, Commander. In a world of fierce competition, we... you stop and go to work instead. You think you're clever, huh, your son? You clever, you son of a bitch. You know what? A bitch. You guys know it, right? Blazer Rebels, you know that was supposed to be an event before Convolutional Kernel, right? Like, suppose that if you go to the, I remember, if you go to the game files, there was a logo for Blazer Rebelso. Ferrari also mentions that in one of his threats. Well, let me quickly check that. This you're getting meta, you son. Okay, not Blazer Rebelsa, but Blazer's backscatter. Yeah, Ferrari mentions that about all the things happening before the release of Convolutional Kernel, which was the Frankfurt box interviews, the leathers, Nella insertion, the scrapping of Blazer backscatter. Yeah, basically it's a funny meta Easter egg. Yeah, basically there was supposed to be an event before Convolutional Kernel, which was Blazer backscatter. I'm guessing that because they have to rush everything, they scrap that event, and that became part of Convolutional Kernel. So yeah, it's basically a funny meta Easter egg because 6P6U is the doll that Yushun designed and draw himself. So, and this is basically the avatar of Yushun in the game. So, but it's a funny little Easter egg. But like, Yushun, you did this. Like you He can't keep getting away with this. Anyway, let's finish this with M4. Today is M4A1. This is an automatic reply from my email address. So the only people who might send me emails are the commander, the AR team, and Persica. M16 told me that setting up automatic reply is an important formality. So I set this up. According to probability analysis, the one most likely to see this automatic reply right away will be the commander. The others don't really use emails as a form of communication with me. I'm guessing she set this up probably after Isomer. So, Commander, you must have some kind of mission that you want to entrust to me, right? Please hold on. Rush over to where you are once I see this email. Well, she did. Yes. Yeah. And there's a ranking that I'm not gonna do right now. Boss, what are you doing there? Another fire. Commend this commander and the T-Dos under their command for their exceptional performance in Convolutional Kernel. You journey to the realm of the dead, taking flame in the ashes, searching for a new beginning at the end of the world. For 16, save me! I just sighed with her. Corrupted heart mask. Sinister looking mask can only be obtained by passing an extremely arduous trial. Does not have any practical use. Can be exchanged at the shop. New ID, background. Spoils of war. Medals, fire in the ashes. You know what we have to do now? I love this, but and medals, we of course have to put them new as well. Kernel. Frame. Put my favorite events. What's the art of that icon? A good question. Oops. A Griffin medal. You can probably find the artwork in the Discord or in the Ferrari has like a Google Doc with all of the files and archives on the data mine for the game. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something else. Nothing, I forgot. What else did I gain in the emails? Oh yeah, the mask. The mask.
指揮官様、今日は何もお買い上げにならないのです。指揮官様、お金に操られる。
Alina, where have you been?
お金が足りない。もう商品を置く場所がないわ。指揮官様、何か買っていってください。原価でお譲りしますから。
Yes, Alina, yes. I mean, I already have. I mean, normally there was like an icon for this, but there's no. It's not here, so. I kind of wanted to get the icon for that. Oh no, it's the true core mask. I forgot. Yeah. I mean, I pretty much have everybody already. Oh, do I have Muna? Oops. I could just get this, but shotguns. I pretty much have all the shotguns. We have to EKB 4A. I mean, it'd be nice if they let me know whose doll I already have. Okay, who is this? That's oh, that's an AR. Okay. AR. I don't remember if I have Moon. You are a hand. Let me check that. All of these are event exclusive dolls. Would I have them all? No, that's not event exclusive. All of those were like the 5-star, all of the 5-star dolls available. Well, most of them at least, not all of them, but 5-star. Assault rifle, handgun, submachine. See if I see them. Okay, Irma, the cutest doll. Okay, I have you. MK18, I don't have you. Don't have. Now let's show me just the 5-star. This is a GFL never made an Western 500 Super Doll. Well, now that it continues, they can do. Okay, I don't have Stevens MK18 or XM556. And that's just from the 5 stars, which is what I can get. So yeah, I already have everybody. JS05. Maybe I can get that JS05. She's a rifle.
指揮官様、今日はいいお天気ですわよ。まさにショッピング日和。
Available here? Yeah, she is. Perfect. Now I can complete my collection.
指揮官？思ってたよりも、いや、なんでもない。
Hey, that sound. I feel like I hear that voice before. Anyway. Oh, you sent the letter on the Discord. Okay, let me check that. To read it on stream. Wait, I'm not seeing it. Not that. Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad is gonna happen on. Sure nothing bad is gonna happen on Ark Knights. It's not like there's another crazy girl over there, right? Right? Okay. 416 letter. You're saying it there, Commander. We're already on our way to rescue you. You're still able to contact me. Please send us as much information as you can. The description of your occasion is way too big. I can't find what it is at all. But also, an SOS is an SOS, so why did you include all that nonsense? Aww, things like I love you and all that gibberish. Don't go thinking that I'll simply let you get away with saying such gibberish to me just because you're in a crisis. Just you wait. When I get a hold of you, I'll make you explain all this to me. That's all then. I have to go. What if I said that the target is in position? So we're off to try our luck in Paradeus factory. And you dare change your name to fucking Kluke, I swear to. When I come back and you'll name yourself like that, you'll be banished to logistics forever. Oh, that's a good one. Oh my god, that's a huge Springfield ass. Nice. That explains why she's so mad in the second game. Well. Such a cool gear. Oop, no, not so me. Cool. Anyway, but oh my god, there's a lot of things that we don't know what happened. Like what happened with Heve. We know that Bramet and Stings. We killed Bramet and Stings. Lunacia killed Moridor. And Heve, the 5 and 404 were sent to pursue Heve. So we still need to see how that ends. Because remember, Heve is the last Nito. And she has the last certifications to use the bee sting system. So, and also AR-18 and the rest of the dolls before they got disconnected, I guess. No, yeah, AR-18 and Stevens, they are not IOP though, so they will continue fighting till the end. I'm guessing they just continue fighting Paradeus until the commander just. And the AR team, Raw, Top, Star, they just get disconnected. So I'm guessing they probably didn't wake up until the commander was away already. You know, I mean, it's probably gonna just like what happened with Chapter 13 and Polarized Light. Polarized Light also suffered because it had to be cut short, but that was continued with Chapter 13, when we actually got to see a bunch of things that we didn't see in Polarized Light. So we're probably gonna see how the 5 and 404 killed Heve. we maybe see the last moments of Bramet instincts. We need to see how the commander escaped the white zone and what happened when they went to the last walk. We absolutely need to see M16 tearing off the arm of William. Yeah, but if they are not IOP made, why can we craft it on factory? Oh. For gameplay reasons, I'm not gonna answer that. But it's just for, you know, to make things easier. No, I mean, but consider this. If you check the index, well, now that's E pluribus unum, but if you check the index, they have their not the loyalties, but their places of origin basically in the background. Where's Stevens? Where are you, Stevens? See anything? I'm guessing that's the E pluribus almost. Have you, Irma? Oh no, there's oh yeah, but yeah, there was the that's the German something. I don't remember. How about you, Scar? Fall Force. What? Oh yeah, Lunich Fall Force. Lumion Fatal Force. For you, TPS. Oh, also the Lumion Force. Scandals. Yeah, I forgot that I can move them. In Henry. Ooh. Click to zoom in. Oh, I can zoom in? Wait. Oh! Yeah! Woo! Woo! Commander, Nella is in danger. We need to escape. Yeah! Maris, where the fuck are you? Bring me a Maris. I mean, bring me a Liana. I'm gonna kill her. Man, remember I'm the cutest doll. Oh no, remember the moment in longitudinal strain when she begins jumping all around the carriage, like me playing with my dolls. Reddit post yesterday. Disagree with statement G41 is ending its abysmal dog shit. I honestly think it's amazing and blame tight schedule to pivot the sub EOS. I just need a little rewrite and more story and more explanation divided into 2 parts. I mean, yeah. I'll give it a more deep read later. But I do agree with you, Blue. Like the game just needs to fill up those spaces between the time jumps to feel a bit more meaty, you know? I mean, we got a hamburger. We got a hamburger, a juicy hamburger, you know, that was just perfect. And adding more things to it, but it's just a normal hamburger. There's no cheese, there's no like lettuce, there's no tomato, there's no pickles, there's no barbecue sauce. We're gonna get that in the next event, like Roach Limit and Virtual Pair. But like it's like right now we just have the hamburger. We're gonna get the cheeseburger on the next event, and we need some fries. We're gonna add some fries and some soda and some ketchup. Maybe an ice cream to complement everything, you know. AR-18 GFL2. Oh, that's almost a B-52 bomber. Are you crazy? Do you want the power creep to be even higher in GFL2? That will be cool. Yes, I agree. That will be a cool ultimate for me, Commander. Please make it happen. Ooh. You see that armband before? It's like a meal that will bring happiness. Happiness isn't allowed in GFL. No, it's okay because yeah, that's the meal that we want. But remember, it's really fat, full of grease. Your heart is not gonna like that. You're gonna live less. It's gonna taste delicious, but you're gonna live less because of it. Anyway, this stream has done, oh my god, almost 9 hours. It's already 4 AM here in my country. Anyway, thank you for watching this stream. I hope you enjoyed it. Thank you for enduring this ending, these last few hours to enjoy the half a decade. Yeah, half a decade of the ending of half a decade of this game. It was a great journey, and I'm happy that I began this game. I'm happy that I found this game. I'm excited to see where else story will take us. And I'll thank you guys for. I thank you guys for sharing this moment with me. I'm not gonna be able to sleep after this. I'm gonna be awake for a while at least before. Be sure I added your ID as well. Nice. Oh yeah, they're ready. That friend. Let's. Yeah, this. There we go. Oh, I didn't check you. Oh, it's a nice background. And beluga, nice. Look out, there's a gorilla behind you on screen. Oh wait, that's just AK-67. That's the best gorilla. The strongest doll in the Soviet Union. But now I wonder, what about that universe where Laplace modified Aliana to become the strongest doll ever. Anyway, thank you for watching the stream. I hope you enjoyed, and I hope you have a nice day or night wherever you are. And maybe I'll do another stream this week, right? Maybe I'll do ranking. I don't think I depends on how much energy I have. Maybe tomorrow I'll just do something else. Maybe actually continue Death Stranding that I need to finish, or finally start Dead Space remake, because now I have my new controller so I can actually play it good. But that sounds terrifying. Yeah, but also, like, imagine that other universe were Greek, where that only universe where Nele modifies Greek to become the strongest Nito and kills the commander. You know, we need like a what if, you know, a Girls Frontline what if, where we can see a bit of those universes. Just that universe where Nele with Greek killed the commander and Angelia because she thinks that we killed Grey. That is scary. Yeah. But yeah, thank you for watching, guys, and have a nice day or good day or good night wherever you are, and enjoy the rest of the week. I'm gonna go try and sleep and hopefully not ruin my sleep schedule a bit more. Yeah. I feel like Greg didn't get a send-off as well. They just said she died off screen. I mean, didn't we? Yeah, but didn't we kill her in one of the? I feel like we killed her. I mean, she obviously didn't have like a, oh, I'm dying, damn. But I feel like we killed her in one map and then she's gone. I don't know. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. I mean, Greek, Bramit, Things, Eve, they kinda deserve. They deserve to have like at least that last moment of, oh shit, I'm gonna die, like Moridor had. I mean, Moridor had more reasons for that because she was the pawn on N4's plan, and just to see that from her was perfect. But will we get that eventually? Will we get Roster Upstream this year? Don't worry, Blue. We'll get it this year. We'll get it, like I said, before Corposant. We still don't have Corposant, so yeah. I also need to I need to do the. I need to do the Andoris, the Belka, and the Yangyu event. I'm gonna probably have to do that next week, or at least before the event ends in GFL2. Anyway, now, good night. Thank you for watching, guys. Also, if you haven't yet checked the video that I made about the finale of GFL2. Like, it's the QR code on top of my head. Like, check it out. It's a nice video, and it's got low views because YouTube is being a bitch about it. So check it out. Leave a comment and a like so that gets a bit more views. Anyway, good night. I truly died in Frankfurt. Frankly, not many repairs. Anyway, this truly